seen, I've liked. And I got a good feeling about you.
And on the count of three. It's only one in your dreams.
Is this gonna work?
Come on. Come on. Capture the game. Come on. You son of a bitch.
Nope, no, we're not gonna work. This is not gonna happen for me. That's frustrating. Let's try this. Bloop.
Why won't you capture my shit? Nope, we're gonna go full display capture. That sucks, donkey balls. Alright, let's go. It's oh, it's made me a small boy. Go over here.
Please enter your
go over
code
here now.
name.
No! I can't do my full fucking name. Unacceptable! Fine, meal time it is. Alright, time to obsessively customize our character. So many options. Super!
Blitz Trooper, locked and loaded.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I want to edit. I want to edit. Need more beard. More beard. Yes. More. Look at me, I'm JD Vance. Good at that main character facial scar.
Blitz Trooper, locked and loaded.
I'm not done yet. More to do here.
New challenge.
Trap your enemy.
I never lost a battle when I served.
Light always prevails in darkness.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're looping that
This
audio.
isn't a place for weaklings.
Hesitating is a surefire way to hand.
New challenge.
Humans are far more. You made the choice to.
Hey, I don't need approval from anyone.
Don't underestimate a shadow in the dark. It can be your end.
So edgy. We're gonna go edgy, boy.
Blitz Trooper, locked and loaded.
Death makes its way to.
Light always prevails in darkness.
Humans are far more destructive.
Don't underestimate a shadow in the dark. It can be your end.
Oh, looks like we're in ads.
Blitz Trooper, locked and loaded.
Dumpy. Kabooty.
Blitz Trooper, locked and loaded.
Hostile units incoming. Peacekeepers, prepare for combat.
What's this new toy? Got a name?
Name's Elise Nest. The latest brake striker, beefed up with extra armor.
Code red. Code red. Main cabin breach. Hangar on fire. Safety engaged. Stay alert. Emergency exit.
I'm sorry, folks. That audio is really. I'm watching my my levels redlining in OBS. That's still obnoxiously loud. Yoo-hoo, Mecha break. Where are you hiding?
Pyrogenesis Striker, my old friend.
Aleseness initiated. Safety disengaged. Mind bridge activated. Injecting Corixium particles. Initiating system diagnostics. Structural integrity confirmed. Fluid armor confirmed. Corixium engine power supply confirmed. Incoming urgent message from Space Garrison.
Hold shift, boost, shift today.
We are under attack from VS Vanguard. Significant damage confirmed. Self-destruct activates in 120 seconds. All units evacuate
Okay, let me
immediately.
change some settings here.
Genius idea.
Well, I need VSync turned on. I'm getting
Now,
mad
to the
between
B
characters.
plan.
Warning! Under attack. Fluid armor activated. Fire control system enabled. Calibrating weapon system. Energy autocannon and induced sword are combat ready.
Alright. Left click sword, right click, right click sword, left click, done.
Nope, not gonna get crushed today.
Self-destruct initiates in 10 seconds.
That's a big boy. I want a big boy gun like that. I want it.
Initiate re-entry sequence.
Initiating atmospheric re-entry sequence. Incoming heavy assault from hostile colossal striker. Induced sword offline. Switch to energy autocannon. Charge energy autocannon to boost short range damage. Enemy targets detected. Adjust manually to lock. Fire control radar unstable. Keep targets within lock-on range. System will assist when the target is locked.
Evade incoming attacks. Hostiles detected outside viewpoint. The system will indicate attack directions around the reticle.
Enemy targets detected. System overheating. Rebooting system. Fluid armor depleted. Structural integrity at critical levels.
Made it with just the fluid armor. Not bad.
Warning. Armor integrity at threshold. Proceed to initiate warning. Armor integrity at threshold. Proceed to initiate armor warning. Armor integrity at threshold. Proceed to initiate armor airdrop now. Enemy targets detected. Attack with energy autocannon. Energy autocannon inflicts energy damage. Armor installed. All weapon restrictions lifted. You may switch your main weapon from energy autocannon to battle halberd. Battle halberd can bypass enemy fluid armor and cause significant damage. You may also use Gauss cannons to attack. Gauss cannons' powerful impact can immobilize the target.
What is this mess? Elysius, contact the nearest peacekeeping corps HQ.
Urgent communication incoming from friendly ground base.
Pilot, this is Zone 48. Confirm identity. Over.
Peacekeeper 98213 reporting.
Pilot, we were also blindsided by CS Vanguard. The garrison's debris has wreaked havoc on us. Unable to provide support. Over.
Roger. I'll be joining the fight.
A colossal striker from CS Vanguard is in the area. Take cover if you see an incoming.
Continue to attack with battle halberd and Gauss cannons.
Oh yeah, get fucking
Use
dunked on.
complex shields to stun same-sized enemy with a perfect
You little
block.
beef. Sit down, boy.
Got you in my sights.
Oh, shit. That's a big laser you got there, boy. Can I have it?
Use this to draw fire.
Attention, Shadow Special Task Force. Rescue operation at Mashmak is about to begin. All relevant personnel complete your final checks. Weapon airdrop ready. Cargo rocket ready. Striker systems calibrated. No error found. Combatants, prepare to deploy.
Elise Ness, ready.
Pilot in position. Striker entering launch tunnel. Brake system safety disengaged. Pilot in control. Ready for launch.
Hiya, Anka Bell here. I'll be your CIC for this mission. Just joined the team. Still getting settled. But looks like we're diving straight into missions. Looking forward to working with you. For this mission, we'll locate the 3 patrol strikers we lost communications with in Mashmak. Latest SAT images show activity at an abandoned base to the southwest. A massive amount of Thea's Vanguard forces has been active in the area. This is a rescue mission, so try to avoid going toe-to-toe. Our CO will fill you in with the details.
Pilot, I'm your commanding officer, Christian. I'll be leading this operation. We'll drop you off near Mashmak with a submarine. From there, use the underwater elevator to reach the abandoned base. Your squad will meet you at the entrance. Alisnes is fully geared up this time, ready for anything. Close combat, long range, and solid defense. We won't let your striker go in naked like your last atmospheric entry.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Alisnes, taking off. Let's get going.
Pilot, the correct readings are off here. I'll confirm the extraction point ASAP once you're done. This is where the UWC built their mass driver. After the orbital elevator attack, the UWC disbanded, and the base was abandoned. We'll conduct our search here. Last SAT update shows strikers engaged in combat in the area.
With whom? Thea's Vanguard?
Not sure.
They leave a trail of chaos everywhere they go. Who else could it be?
They were lunar civilians who fought their government for equal rights. But now, they've resorted...
Unavailable now.
HQ, Do you see that? Those crystals look wrong.
Looks like it was just shot down. The corite's spreading fast.
Watch out! Thermal spike. Friendly IFF. Objective confirmed. Data received. Syncing up for investigation.
Focus on what's in front of you.
That's Thea's trashy style, all right. This is Shadow Special Task Force from Misra Matrix. Identify yourselves.
Shield.
Thank goodness it's Elise Nest. We're with Mr. Matrix. Palacian Patrol Squad 4. Verification code has been sent. Over.
Identity confirmed. What's going on here? What happened to you? What's Thea planning?
They had us trapped here. They've been surveying this area. Probably going after the core right here.
How many are we up?
Damn Earthers!
Die! They're all gonna die! Incoming!
There's a big
Watch
hammer
out!
you got there. Identify yourself.
Find the exit. Leave this
It's
to
me,
me.
Dad, but this time I
Misra
don't know.
Matrix is poking their nose into? Great. Not a chance. You're going down today. You think your break striker makes you a hero? Pathetic.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Shooting mode.
I don't like that spinny attack. I don't like this big laser attack either. What the fuck is going on here?
Unavailable now.
I'm just a little robot boy trying to do my robot thing.
Unavailable.
Please put that terrifying hammer away. Oh my god. Being a bit loud versus me. Okay. I'll fix that in just a second. Oh my god. This guy starts harassing me with his fucking tentacle laser beams.
Unavailable now. Insufficient engine output. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated.
Oh, he parried, you nerd. Get parried.
Surrender. They're not worth dying for.
You know nothing. The moon was built on our backs. You Earthers have no clue what we've been through.
Aleseness, stay away from it.
What?
Corite doesn't spread this quickly.
D3. Carbon tax. March.
You hearing this?
Day 1.
Phase 1's done. Don't drag this out. Come home.
Day 225. Transfer. Accumulate strength. Day 556. Pirates. New identity. Fluid. Day 2122. Witness. Exterminate. Search. Stall. Day 2144. Fight and survive.
Ride's on its way. I need your coordinates.
How's it going, Zinlin? We're going to be doing a little bit of a follow-up stream.
Deploy the extraction beacon
If I
now.
can get this fucking tutorial finished.
Now?
Let's light them up.
No choice but to wipe them out.
Now the airdrop can finally reach us. Yeah, we're pretty tight on time. But still, let's freshen up before joining the fight.
This is our chance to gear up.
Now, press the interact key to select an airdrop.
Sleep? Oh, going okay, I suppose? What's this I suppose about? Very suspicious.
Now, press the interact key to select an airdrop.
Oh, I was selecting it. On a rocket.
airdrop on site. Gear up now. Airdropped weapons are universal.
Airdrop.
You can even try your luck with the enemy's airdrop pods.
They can't agree on Korite, but weapon interfaces? Total agreement. Figures.
The strike.
Oh yeah, volume. Right. Boop, 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 boop.
Modular weapons and
How about
default
now?
weapons.
You can
what?
replenish
I'm not even
ammo
sure if
by finding
adjusting it
magazines
there
on neutralized
does
hostiles
shit.
or in supply crates.
Destroy as many extractors as you can before the ship arrives. They release subterranean Korite, which triggers pulse storms.
That's way too
They
far.
might deploy more to keep you.
I can't hear shit.
Built for my.
Get out of here.
Now it's a.
Factions are mining and researching Korite at
Way
Mashmak.
too loud. I mean, is it louder
Is this
than me
some
still?
kind of power play by Thea?
You know what? You know what? Let's just do this and let's turn my duck back on. One second. Let me make sure my microphone docking settings are correct. All right, compressor ratio maxed. Threshold there should be fine. Attack down. Release good. And my ducking source gonna be my microphone. Alright. Is it docking my game volume appropriately? Lindlin, please tell me the words and the thing. Tell me what's up. I'm gonna put this back to max. And now if I talk, does it duck my game volume? It kind of looks like it is, sort of, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, well, that's very loud, isn't it? Sorry for your ears. We'll just leave that at that. Is that still too loud? It looks kind of like it's maybe a little bit too loud. What is it ducking my signal? A bit, but only a bit. Hmm. Let's tinker with this a little bit more then.
I don't think we can dismantle more extractors.
HQ has pinpointed the extraction area, sending the coordinates your way. Beacon deployed. Your ride will be there in 2 minutes. Hang in there.
All units, prep for evacuation.
Finally, getting out of this hellhole.
Yeah, too bad we couldn't stop them.
See those Korite pulse storms? They're small, but they pack a punch. They can do a lot of damage to the fluid armor and the striker itself.
Let's find a way around the danger zone.
Those storms are expanding. We can't risk losing Elysius. You need to make sure you make it. Even if we don't.
We're leaving together. End of story.
Still got an airdrop beacon. Now they'll rue the day.
Unavailable now. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Incoming Corite Cold Storm. Steer clear. Unavailable now.
Bye-bye.
Incoming Corite Pulse Storm. Steer clear. Airship on site. This is it. Deploy the beacon and start the evac.
Oh yeah, I totally did all that. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, look at me go. It's totally me. 100% field pilot. Absolutely knows what he's doing. Pro gamer, that's right. Immunis 1. Look at me go. Alrighty then. Let us open the loot box. Enhances the shield dispatchable efficiency during overload, but raises the demand for shield depletion reset. Yes, those are words.
I thought we'd still have 100 years to figure a way out of our demise after the catastrophe. But now that we're seeing how fast Corite spreads, that might be 30 years. Maybe less. We've lost 2/3 of the population to the catastrophe. I saw a chance for us to unite, to rebuild our homes. I had high hopes that Corite could spur growth in technology and offer a path to human survival. But ironically, we've put everything we know into this striker behind me. All it changes is how we fight each other. Another way to quench our thirst for blood. Everybody wants a better life. Fertile land, breathable air. So we keep scrabbling over what's left of Earth's resources. And now one of our brave pilots discovered in Mashmak that Corite is conscious. It can grow. maybe even replicate human experiences. We're not sure if it's a sentient being in a different form. But it's spreading much faster than we expected. Shadow was founded to resolve conflicts and protect human rights. We used to only deal with people-related conflicts. But now this Korite consciousness will sure stir things up. Resource wars are about to get real ugly. If humanity can't get their act together, it's on us to bridge the gap between humanity and Korite. Mashmak's ground zero for Korite disasters, and a battleground for extremist factions. Our job? Stop these lunatics from releasing Korite and polluting the surface.
And even if Korite is proven to be sentient, we'll still need to find a way to survive.
Let's buy humanity some more time.
Fuck.
Christian,
Is that a different voice
can
actor?
I have a few words? It wasn't the pilot. Voice was off, and the striker fought
I
like
will say
someone
this
else.
is a beta version of
We're analyzing the combat.
I swear that was a different person speaking while his
combat
mouth
data?
just went blah, 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 blah,
No, that's not what I mean. That crystal can take over organic life. It's not infection, it's fusion. Or maybe evolution.
Evolving into silicone-based life forms. Sounds like something from an old sci-fi movie. If
Sci-fi
that's
movie?
the case, then
Not
we're
a sci-fi
probably
movie, a
dealing with
sci-fi
something
movie.
way beyond our understanding.
I
Get some
shouldn't
rest.
criticize so hard.
I'll keep you guys
But I also
updated.
can't help myself. Big old robot though. Look at it. Look at that guy. Big old robot. Hey, sleep. Damn, look at that cake. Unexpected cake.
Combat alert.
Unexpected shower scene.
Combat
The
alert.
fuck? This is a fucking robot
New
game.
mission received. All relevant personnel proceed to the
Unexpected amount
tactical
of booty
station.
in my robot game. I mean, I'm not complaining. How tasteful.
Things aren't looking good, Chief. Korites everywhere. Resources are running low. Wars are unavoidable. More than anything, this is a test of morals. Right. And I'm not holding my breath on that. The three factions and the moon are openly at each other's throats. Pair that with the chaos in Mashmak and the borders. Our hands are pretty full. Our pilots need different strikers for various combat situations. How'd it go with the pilots? Ah, speaking of the devil, Chief's got a mission for you. We're short on pilots, so this mission's on you. SAT-scan found an 8-kilometer-wide sinkhole in the Union's Kraub region. Windrose is conducting unauthorized mining for Korite. They
Apparently
might have
Streamcord
used
has been
optical
saying
camo.
in every stream that I'm playing
SAT
Hades.
images weren't clear.
It's like, oh, he's
So,
playing 70
we don't know if they're
he's
armed.
reading and writing channel category.
The
Hades.
Matrix will send
Mega Break
5
category.
pilots alongside our squad. You
One
know
more
how
thing
it
to
is.
fix.
Strategy and striker pairings are key in co-op missions. Confirm your striker with Alessio. Get prepped and move out as soon as the mission's live. We just rolled out 2 new break strikers. Come, I'll show you.
Oh yeah, look at this big fucking boy. Hell yeah. Guns, guns, and more guns. The North American way. Sarah, defender of the Second Amendment. Also, it wouldn't let me put in Mealtime with Dad as my full name because of name length limits, which is fucking unacceptable. So now I'm just Mealtime.
Hurricane, ready to strike. Welkin, ready to strike. Stego, ready to strike. Tricera, ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board.
So I played this game in the alpha, in Alpha 1. If I recall, the booba physics are very booba. Big jiggly. Every step you take, every move you make, they'll be jiggling you.
Capture and defend the 3 data nodes in the crop sinkhole. Capturing the nodes recovers abnormal mining data in the sinkhole. Recover data before Windrose destroys the mine.
Tricera, taking off.
I will say the custom characterization, the character customization in this game
by capturing and
is
defending
pretty
data
wild.
nodes A, B, and C in the sinkhole. The first squad to reach 1,000 points wins. Now, head to Node A.
Sounds like my life. No complaints here.
Energy low. Node A activates in 10 seconds.
Wait for Node A to become available.
Seize immediately.
Node A is now available for capture.
Assist.
Now, head to the other nodes. Capturing them can speed up the scoring process.
Assist. Unavailable. Nodes B and C activated. Seize all nodes immediately. Enemy down. Node C captured by enemy. Energy low.
Capturing all 3 data nodes within the sinkhole is the quickest way to win. Work with your team. Capture and defend the nodes.
Energy low. Stabilizing.
Double kill, baby! Let's go! Give me that point C, baby.
Stabilizing. Capturing data node. Node C captured. Shield down. Energy low. Node B captured by enemy.
Unacceptable. Let's do more at movie night. Aww. Get away from me. Not allowed this close to my body.
Target out of range.
Just fucking die. Fuck you.
Enemy down.
There we go. Get off.
Target out of range. Capturing data node. Sufficient ammo. Target out of range. Insufficient ammo. Target out of range. Target. Enemy down. Capturing data node. Capturing data node.
And easy win. Easy.
Victory.
I gotta adjust my stream title here. Thanks. What do you mean? I'm the MVP.
Enemy down.
I didn't think. You proud of me, Cinnamon?
Enemy down. MVP.
Wait, I wasn't the MVP.
Nothing
Why did you
gets
show me
in
that?
Wilkins' way. Nothing.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Oh well. MVP in my heart. Oh, thank you. so many things.
Now, head out and take care of the next conflict zone. Break a leg.
want to. I want to do things. Fuck you. Like, look at these shiny things you have. Go play a match.
Tricera, ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board. Coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable.
Placed by DS Vanguard at the observatory. Extractors will speed up if not dismantled in time, causing contamination. Reach the target number of dismantled units to halt their plan.
Tricera, taking off.
Entering combat zone.
Score points by dismantling the Corite extractors around the observatory. The first squad to reach
You get
8
all, like,
points
choppy and
wins.
shit
Now,
when it's
go to
moving
point
quickly.
A.
I'm looking at my stream and it looked fucking shit on my screen.
Wait for a Corite extractor to be deployed at point A.
And yet, my system isn't all like, oh, you're running into encode issues.
Large extractor deployed at point A. Dismantle it now.
Enemy down. Unavailable now. Double kill. Triple kill.
Yeah, buddy.
Corite extractor deployed. Energy low. Insufficient engine output.
Now, head to the other drop points and dismantle more Corite extractors.
Enemy down. Shield down. Shield on. Enemy down.
Murder time. I gotta admit, shredding a opponent with Gatling cannons and then a big boy gun is deeply satisfying.
Deployed in 10 seconds.
Get shredded,
Only
boy.
2 Corite extractors deploy at a time.
Double kill.
Dismantle both to take the lead. Remember, working with your squad is the key to success.
Oh boy, that's not good.
Chloride extractor dismantled by enemy. Unavailable now. Chloride assist. Chloride extractor deployed. Unavailable now. Assist. Assist. Enemy down. Assist.
We have an extractor to dismantle.
Assist. Chloride extractor dismantled. Energy low. Chloride extractor. Assist. Assist.
Get shredded. Get shredded, motherfucker.
Energy low.
Oh god. No. Oh no. No, 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 no. Naughty. Naughty boy.
Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Assist. Chloride extractor deployed. Target out of range. Chloride extractor dismantled. Assist. Chloride extractor deployed. Insufficient ammo. Enemy down.
Easily my favorite part of the game is just this. I gotta fix my encoding. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry it gets all grainy and shit. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh god. He put me in a bot. He put me in a fucking bot. Ah, he got me.
Assist. Double kill. Ready for deployment. Battle ends in 180 seconds. Optimal camera drone will soon go offline. Fire control system unlocked. Chloride extractor dismantled. Assist unavailable now. down. Large chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Watch out. Large chloride extractor incoming. Dismantling it yields 2 points. There won't be any chloride extractors at points A and B when a large chloride extractor is being deployed.
Dismantling chloride extractor.
Yeah, buddy.
Victory!
Hmm. Oh, that is phenomenally low. Let us see how well my computer does with this bitrate change. Is that me?
Tricera's got it
Oh,
covered.
look at that, it's me. I fixed my bitrate as well. And here come the ads. There you go, top assault and top finisher. Alright, let's send little Joey a knock here. Oh Joey, oh Jozo. Knocky knocky. Okay, can we open our box now? Let me
The
have the shinies.
investigation on the Korite from our last Mashmak op is moving slow due to lack of data. It's hard to believe, but one thing's clear. The enemy pilot was rapidly crystallized. But how that striker was able to operate unmanned is still a mystery. We've analyzed the data on Thea's extractors in Mashmak. Those machines were designed to excavate Korite from miles underground, exacerbating the pulse storms in Mashmak. Thea is still fixated on Mashmak after their last defeat. We have spotted them regrouping, prepping to drop more extractors. What they're doing is speeding up the spread of Korite. The pulse storms in Mashmak are kicking up the Korite haze, and the monsoon spreading it across the globe. Livable space is shrinking as we speak. Don't forget, the mining sites are also destroying our world. The exposed...
Excuse me while I do things.
Based species trying to take over.
Either way, with enough wit and grit, I'm sure we'll stop this ticking time bomb.
Yes, lest we leak the DM.
Lest we leak the DMs.
Oh lord.
There doth be a merger. Tis right. Tis correct. Wait. Do I have you going through the correct? No, I don't. You're not going through the stream. There we go. Now you should be going through the stream. Say hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad. Alright, am I voice activated here?
Okay.
I am push to talk over here.
Huh?
I was figuring out if I was push to talk or if I was just straight voice activation.
Do you prefer push to talk or voice
I prefer
activation?
push to talk because I'm not an uncaring peasant who inflicts my background noise on people.
Damn. Okay. Wait, can you hear background noise from me?
Classical manners.
Can you hear? I'm sorry if you can hear background noise.
No, that was not an attack on you.
Do you have if you don't have it, that's fine. Do you have booby tech set up? Let's see.
Do I have what now?
There he is. The Discord reactive stuff. It's fine.
Oh no, I don't.
He's just got
I am
your,
not that much of a fancy pants.
We got your icon. Let's go back to the game. Boom. Okay, so Dad, you've done the tutorial, right?
I have done the tutorial and killed the definitely not Psycho Gundam with its definitely not funnels.
It's legally distinct funnels.
Yes, exactly.
Well, do you have Moshmok unlocked? Do you want to do some Moshmok, or do you just want to do like 6v6, or?
I have no idea what I have unlocked.
You have no idea?
I have done some murdering and blown up several people with many Gatling guns. And that's
Okay.
about all I know right now. And I have a hat.
Downside of being this late, up this late, more time being miserably conscious. Upside, it's raining. Am getting some late night rain flavored air.
Rain.
Late night rain flavored air is pretty good.
Oh
I feel
shit!
like that's the. I feel like,
You can get a definitely not Char Aznable mask in this now. Amazing. It's even called the Char. I love it. It's actually called the Char.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I love it.
So, Dad, what's your in-game name?
It's mealtime because this game is a scumbag and won't let me use the full mealtime with Dad.
Oh no. Wait, what? Is it all caps like mine?
No, it's capital
No.
N, capital T. Lowercase everything else.
Ah, okay. I'm glad it's
Also,
case
hello,
sensitive.
Joey's
Wait,
chat. It's me, Dad.
friend request already sent. How do hats fit on a forklift? No.
Very carefully.
Have I told everybody about how I went to meet a friend from high school a couple months ago now, and he was married, and I'm like, you know, I've got my partner, and apparently his wife was like, well, what does he look like? Like, what? How do we know what the like? How are we going to recognize them whenever we meet them? Because it's been a long time. It's been like 15 years since we've seen each other. And he was like, oh, that's a good point. I'll just Google him really quick. So he Googled Joey Zero, and came up with a forklift, and then like, so we met. We were like sat down and like we were eating, and he was like, "Oh, by the way, did you know that there's a forklift named Joey Zero?" I was like, "You motherfucker, really?"
Nice.
Oh, it was.
Looks like I have Mashmak unlocked, by the way.
Hey, do you want to do some Mashmak?
Sure. Because I know what I'm doing.
It's fun. I think it's. Have you played extraction shooters much? I haven't.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I've played enough to know what's up. More to the point, I played Tarkov, the most brutal extraction shooter there is. So.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, this game has been my first extraction shooter experience, and honestly, I mean, from what I hear, it's good fun. Like most other extraction shooters are more stress inducing, we'll say.
Tarkov is just mostly confusing. Because it's a bunch of angry Russian or Ukrainian men yelling at you and shooting at you and no nameplates. So it's just like, you have to do the little Slavic squat to figure out if you're a friend or a foe. And usually, if it's a foe, they shoot you in the face first. It's a bewildering time.
I guess I'll go with Falcon. I should probably change my stuff. We're gonna do that. We'll do beam autocannons for both.
I only have the 2 strikers, so I will go with I am not heavy arms striker.
Oh, I love the references.
I will find a not Gundam reference for every single striker.
Hey, my main striker is legally distinct Starscream, so I'm okay with it.
Falcon, ready to strike.
So big ups to Starscream. Big Starscream fan.
Pilot proceeding on
What a cool name. I remember there was some creator back in the day, like when YouTube was new. He has since then has like been in a bunch of controversy and stuff. And truthfully, I don't remember his name, but I remember like the one takeaway from his videos was that he named his cat Starscream, and that's the best fucking name for a cat I think I've ever heard.
Well, because it's loud and betrays you at the first opportunity.
ready.
Oh, it's the beginning of the month. I'm getting all of the emails, or rather, it's the end of the month. Beginning of the month. Wait, is it the beginning of the month yet? It's about to be.
It is that time of month for businesses, where they get a heavy flow of emails.
Switch my Twitch so I can use emotes. Hey, welcome, Vlad.
Wait, use my emotes. Does that mean you are a streamer, Vlad? You a stream beam?
Stage 1, eliminate.
Folks over in Mealtime with Dad World, if you don't know Joey Zero, what are you doing with your lives? He's a lovely bean. Give him a little follow.
There we go. But yeah, that's a fair question, Vlad. Do you stream? I think due in no small part to Mealtime with Dad's influence. There tend to be quite a lot of streamers that hang out here. Oh yes!
Partnered, sorry, I've started seeing like partnered streamers coming and lurking in my streams now, which is it's just kind of neat. It's nice to be noticed.
Oh, I see. That's like I only hang out with partnered streamers now.
Oh yeah.
Relationship ended with
royalty.
No, kidding.
The purple people.
What? I think this is the first time that you and I have streams together.
That is correct.
I'm just gonna turn the game volume down a little bit. I feel like it's very loud. There we go.
End of the month, I'm going to throw money at myself. That's a very strong sentence, but I also understand what you're going to do. Make it rain, baby.
Oh, that's horrible. Okay. I always run out of energy, like, at the worst time. Like, there's definitely a better time to run out of energy than not.
Look, that one. When you're not fall deep in an enemy.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, like now. There we go. But I wasn't out of energy, so I'm okay with that.
Listen, aka not double Gundam. Can you please just fucking die? Look at me, I've got sword. I am Gundam.
I forgot I can just hold down the fire button for like some of the modular weapons and stuff. There we go. Nothing. Okay. We did look out really hard on the last one. Okay.
I have acquired a purple ball. I assume that is a good thing.
Yeah. So the does it have a question mark?
Yes.
Okay, then that is gonna be a mod. They change your stats just a little bit.
Energy low. Insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine output.
Okay. The ones that are you? Oh, hello. Are you familiar with the like the model and stuff like that could drop from the gold loot boxes?
Nope.
Okay,
no.
so.
Dude, I went into this just completely blind. You were like, "You want to play game?" I was like, "Yes, let's play game," and that's it.
Yeah.
like I said, I haven't touched this game since Alpha 1, when they did the first public alpha. So I'm just like, yeah, we'll do the thing.
Oh, okay. So the gold loot boxes have a chance to drop a physical Falcon model. You get like a little voucher, and you've got to. I forget where it is that you submit the stuff for it, but I think that's really freaking cool, and I would love to own one. But yeah, the data's gonna get, just like with the last one, the data's gonna get wiped from the other playtest. But basically, with this little game mode, anything that's got a skull on it, anything that's got a special icon, has a chance to drop loot.
I see.
And you want that. You want the loot. I still can't wait to get these weapons all the way like leveled up and stuff. Out of curiosity, what did you think of the last, what did you think of the alpha?
I really enjoyed it. It was good fun. You know, big robots, pew pew. What more to say? I got to be like Obi-Wan Gundam and go kill things.
I need to leave some ammo. Hey, if you get one of the purple boxes that doesn't have a question mark, those are good for, like, you can trade those for merit points, which you can use to get, there's like a special, I mean, you can get some special cosmetics and stuff, but there's also a striker that you can get with that. Okay, I need to get ammo. There we go. Do you know there would be a separate beta for consoles or an extended beta? I don't think they've said anything about it either way. The only thing that I've heard them say about it is that the 360 beta is like delayed a little bit. Wait, lasers don't do that. Lasers don't curve.
But these are special lasers. These are tentacle lasers. They're all rated.
Wow. R-rated lasers, not in my game.
These are my design choices. They just are design choices that were made.
Right. Let me see. Still need. Oh my god. Still take out that thing up there. And still really need ammo. There we go. Not in my Christian Wendy's. Hi, Sin. How's it going?
So this is a Christian food and beverage establishment. Please leave.
Okay. Almost there. There we go. Oh my god. Oh wait. No, yeah.
You're pretty Sin.
Stabilizing.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go use that repair.
Unavailable now.
And then I could use some... I swear I saw an ammo thing. Yeah, here we go.
Energy low.
Sure has gotten
I still can't believe how much more damage the modular weapons do.
Insufficient engine output.
Alright, I'm gonna go see what I can see.
Insufficient engine output.
Please, over here.
Oh, that.
I would like one
Chloride extractor deployed.
one wholesale free range Christian, please.
Imminent.
You want that, well done, Ropo? Do you like your Christians medium rare? Crispy? Crispians?
Energy low.
That's a different kind of mealtime than what I was expecting, but okay.
Long pork dinner tonight. So, when you are at capacity for loot, can you just go hit up that ship, drop it off, and keep looting? What's the deal?
Yep. The ship has a cooldown timer, and that's really the only thing you gotta be wary of.
Energy low.
I see. So I gotta go head over to the extraction point. or what?
You can if you want to. So if you extract, it extracts all of us. But there's in a squad with like randoms, you're probably hello. There's probably an expectation that somebody's just going to extract whenever opportunity arises.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
Insufficient engine output. Stabilizing.
Damn it. I didn't have quite enough energy to make it across the giant canyon.
Yeah, it happens.
Incoming Corite pulse
Oh, hey,
storm.
what's that?
Steer clear.
Curse your lack of
Nothing down
mobility,
here.
not heavy arms.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
Suppose I probably should try and save my ammo a little bit. Because those things are really... Those weapons are really strong, and the ammo is really limited.
Steer clear.
We gotta get you a melee weapon, buddy.
That's asking what the story behind the forklift emote is. It's because Joey is a learning language model that's running on a Hitachi brand forklift.
Wait, what?
Vlad in your chat asking what the story behind the forklift emote is. So I told him that you are a learning language model, language model running on a Hitachi brand forklift.
Incoming Corite pulse storm.
Oh man, do I wanna go into that? Do I want to? It's a big long story. Yeah, okay, we'll go in. Are you cool with that, Dad?
Yeah, of course, man.
Or do you wanna tell the story? I think that could be fun, and by that I mean completely not the actual story, but like.
Oh no, that was my story right there. Is that you're an LMM or LLM? I don't know the acronym. A learning language, yeah, LLM, learning language model, running on a Hitachi brand forklift, and that emote is actually your true form rendered in 2D.
Oh no. Okay.
He's less of a flesh tuber and more of a fork tuber.
So the story. No, you know what? I'm kind of tempted to just go with that. It's like, yep, that's.
You've heard of the
story
father of
now.
lies? This is the forklift of lies.
So the story is that there's a forklift named the Joey Zero,
Steer clear.
and it's they really want that name apparently. I had it first, but they really want that name apparently. They like
Have they tried to buy the domain from you yet?
Say what?
Have they tried to buy the domain from you yet?
No, they haven't.
You know what I'm saying is, all I hear is potential for collaboration.
Steer clear.
Find the next Amazon warehouse simulator dystopian game, along the lines of Supermarket Simulator. Drive one of their focus around. We've got to have money.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear. Preparing extraction point.
I kinda, I don't know if I could.
Hey, it's me, a forklift, operating a forklift.
Energy low.
I still think that Supermarket Simulator and all the other retail simulators are an absolute dystopian nightmare.
I've never actually seen any of them played.
You're literally a retail worker doing retail worker things in your free time as a form of entertainment. And it's the most fucked up series of words that I can say without breaking TOS.
I remember there were, oh shit, there's enemies. Yeah.
Attack!
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
I'm just trying to find the freaking plane so I can drop my loot off. I have no idea where this thing is. Or can I call the thing in?
Yeah, I think it's F by default.
Incoming
beacon is it?
Corite pulse storm.
Steer clear.
It is the top one. I forget what it's called. Like the rocket
Friendly
beacon.
striker down. Use summoning beacon to redeploy to combat zone.
Oh! I don't set up this. Oh, Vlad, thank you so much for the sub.
Steer clear.
Oh. Shit. Okay. Ow.
Friendly striker down.
God damn it.
Use summoning beacon to redeploy to combat zone. Incoming
Team just got rocked by an Aquila and Mash.
Steer clear.
I just got rocked by an Aquila and Mash, so... Wait, is that an Aquila or a Sky? No, yeah, that's an Aquila.
Striker summoned to combat zone.
Oh shit! Thank you.
Incoming Corate Pulse Storm.
Looks like our buddy's down here.
Alright, I'm gonna try and summon him. Are there still enemies around you?
Pulse Storm. Steer clear.
Me, I'm like right next to you. Where I was.
See, I'm gonna pop my radar and we'll see what we
Incoming
can see.
Corate Pulse Storm. Steer clear. Energy low. Insufficient engine output. Insufficient incoming Corate Pulse Storm. Steer clear.
Did he actually take the time to loot me? Yeah, I think he did. Okay. Where are they? 'Cause I'm not seeing them anywhere.
Incoming
300 Corate box. Hey.
Steer clear.
Congrats, my dude. Yeah, I am not seeing them anywhere. I bet they're going for like... I bet they're going for A. No, that's really far away.
Energy low.
Okay.
Engine output. Energy low.
Just got 10. Oh, I'm so jealous. I need all the core. We're still only about halfway there. I got a rock. Snicer, hello.
Energy low.
Welcome to the streamies. Streaming with Mealtime with Dad right now.
Into this.
Speaking of chat, if you're not following Mealtime with Dad, he's a friend of the channel. He does the fun streamies. He does cooking sometimes. If you want, you could do. Oh shit, you could do an intro, Dad, or I can just tell them about you if you like.
I mean, I made up a story about you being a learning language model, so feel free to make up a story about me, or just tell them the things.
Yeah. So Mealtime with Dad is he often does cooking streams in which he actually cooks and eats fellow dads.
The dad word out there.
Yeah.
Insufficient.
And I always start ass first.
He loves coriander. Cilantro.
Oh, I love cilantro or coriander. Love it.
Energy low. Preparing extraction point C. Energy low.
He eats fellow dad? Yes. Survival of the daddest. And you become the daddest by absorbing the powers of other dads.
Energy low.
And you do that by eating them.
May the dads be ever in your favor.
Pulse Storm. Steer clear. Insufficient engine output.
Oh. Enemies.
Here.
Insufficient engine output.
Oh my god, no.
Watch our friends back.
Extraction.
I'll be right
point
there,
A.
Joey, when I fall my
Clear
fat
energy
ass over
low.
this mountain.
Yeah, we gotta get you a melee weapon.
So I can spin to win across everything.
Energy
No, so that way
low.
you can do the dashies.
Incoming
Please,
pulse
over
storm.
here.
Steer clear. Energy
What the hell is this?
Please, over
thing?
here.
Stabilizing.
Oh, is this like a sniper? So, I don't know why I'm on the glider. They're going for B, it looks like. Trying to.
Insufficient ammo. Extraction point B captured. Proceed to evacuate.
Oh shit! We both have the same weapon! That sucks. You totally got me. That's the sniper glider. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we both have the Oh, he's got a kill now. We both have the what's that? The beam autocannons.
Oh, I'm going down. Yeah, me down.
Yeah, we tried. Welcome to VTuber lore because, wait, because what? Because who knows why? How do you do the backflip on the Falcon? So it's forward and ascend or descend. So like, and then you tap shift. So by default on keyboard, that's W or, I'm sorry, this is W, and then space or alt for ascend or descend, and then you tap shift. It seems like those are new maneuvers compared to like the last test.
It's
You
also
didn't
very
scroll up.
intimidating.
Wait, hang on. Joey's a large language model running in the processor of a forklift that thinks it's an anime catboy strapped into a mech that fools him into thinking he's playing video games when really the mech is conquering the world for evil overlords.
When in reality, he's one of those little servo-actuated arms scurrying back and forth in the shelves in an Amazon mega warehouse.
Oh god, that's the worst.
Dystopian hell.
Oh god. You know there's some little robot. So there was a video I saw on TikTok a while ago of this lady who like she had a little remote controlled robot that you can like log into over the internet, and she was like, I guess she gave the credentials to log into it to like her sister or something, and her sister logged into it and just in the middle of the night was roaming her house in this tiny little robot just screaming. And I saw another video where somebody was like using one of these little robots to like help cook from a good long ways away. But either way, it was like the size of the Rick and Morty Butterbot.
You're like half awake and you just hear something just scoots past your room.
Horrifying. Let's go and do another one.
Also, I'm sorry if I blew out your ears with that scream.
I think noise suppression got it. I didn't hear anything.
I probably did actually. I do pass like basically all of my mic audio goes through OBS first, which means that the compressors and everything kick in, and all my peak stops.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, Joey, did I tell you that when I interviewed for my job, I interviewed with everything passed through OBS first? So they got the streamer voice.
Oh yeah.
The interview. Oh man, your microphone is amazing. Your voice sounds so smooth. Oh, thank you. It's all natural. This is 100% talent, 0% technology.
Vulcan, ready to strike.
Find out the robot your face no one can reach and just channel your inner sound grenade.
Ready to strike.
This is unhinged shrieking.
That's basically what she did, but she didn't find a crevice to be in. She just like was wandering around the house.
Finding a crevice. That sounds like they find some bodily nook to hide in.
Anyway, that is the lens through which I experience the world.
Also, thanks for the first time chat, Bacon_Apocalypse. You have an amazing name, by the way.
Oh wait, do I have time? Do I have time to swap out for a sword? Give me a sword, give me a sword, give me a sword! 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 I think I've got time to do all 3 of these. Sword, 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 sword. Okay. Okay, alright, we've done it. Whew, okay.
What is my purpose? You break minds. I can't accept this.
Oh man. So when was the, out of curiosity, when was the alpha that you played? Was that? Oh, sorry. Wow, that was a yawn.
It was literally
I don't know, like
the
August
actual date or time. It was just the first time they did a public test that you could sign up for. I was like, yeah, I'm in. It was before I was a streamer.
Okay.
Also, chat, for those of you that know my cat lady or who have seen my blep emote, I thought you would like to know that she's sitting beside me on a computer chair, sleeping and purring at me.
Sweet.
Tricera, off we go.
Hello, baby.
Dad, you know what you should do? I just had an idea. So you know how every time that you are gonna play a game, usually you'll Photoshop your face onto the key art for the game, right?
Yep.
You should play something like Stray. Do you know what Stray is?
Yeah, I know what Stray is. And put Lady's face
Okay, you
on
should
it.
play Stray and Photoshop your cat's face onto the... Maybe Photoshop your cat's face onto the robot.
Yeah, the cat would go on my face would go on the
your
cat.
face on the cat.
There you go.
I think that'd be pretty rad.
I need to do up one for 7 days to die as well. Which will be obviously 7 dads to die.
Clearly. Oh shit, I should be waiting for this thing to charge. Oh shit. I gotta remember to let it charge. Remember to let it charge, Joey. Always forget to let it charge. I gotta remember to let it charge. I gotta remember to let it charge. So, well, out of curiosity, I know, like, I've heard you mention Gundam ICs a lot. What's your favorite?
You know,
I don't think we've ever really like talked about
small amount of Gundam. like I haven't watched the original series. I've not watched Zeta, Double Zeta. I haven't watched Turn A. I haven't watched most Gundam actually, and it's a flaw in my character that I intend to correct. I just haven't had the time to.
No, I mean that's fair. Nobody's really. Nobody.
Like what you could call modern Gundam. You know, Wing, Seed, the Destiny, Double O, Iron Blooded Orphans, and then the various OVAs. I really do like Gundam Seed Destiny. No, I can't say that with a straight face. I really do like Gundam Wing. I thought the characters in Gundam Seed Destiny was so compelling, especially the guy Shin.
Oh my god, I haven't
Fire from front.
I haven't seen most of Gundam Seed. I started watching it and never ended up finishing it.
Well, it's basically one character is God and tries to be Jesus, and then gets crucified, comes back to life, and then does the Jesus thing. And then they were like, you know what? Let's make a sequel series where one guy's mad about Jesus being Jesus. That guy's name's gonna be Shin.
Yeah, I mean, that seems fair.
And his entire character is gonna be, I'm angry about things. It's a very nuanced series.
Gundam in general, just highly nuanced.
Angry teenage boy.
Highly nuanced. Chat, did we get anything worth sending up yet? I suppose I could send that stuff up. There we go. Stream was fun to get the speedrun achievement. I really enjoyed oh hello. I really enjoyed Stray. It was, I don't know, I think it was the game I needed at the moment that I needed it. You know what I mean? Like I was just really, there was some stuff I was really stressed about, and it was just very pleasantly calming.
Joey, did you come across Stray during your Cubalate era? The Cubalate thirst era?
No.
I'm sad about my cat, so we'll play a sad game about the cat. Self-destructive tendencies 100% active.
I just think it's really funny that we call it a Cubalate era.
I guess we could call it the Cubalate art. The cursed art.
Yeah. Why can't I use my abilities? There we go. Hello? Is there anybody I can shoot with my guns?
Insufficient engine output.
Here we go.
But no, I really did like Stray. I played it once before with my son. It was actually, my son was the one playing it, and I was just kind of there watching and helping him when it got a little bit too intense, too scary. And then he'd freeze up and be like, Dad, help! Help! Dad! Help! Yeah.
Here we go.
But it was memorable for him because he learned and finally understood the concept of sacrifice.
Oh.
And he was like, that's really sad. But it's sad in a good way. I was like, oh, my little baby. He's learning things. Folks, for those of you that don't know me, my son, he gets involved in my streams from time to time. He's 8 years old. We call him Mealtime Junior. He's a great little kid. A good bean.
He's a pretty cool little guy. I'll never forget that one time that
he showed up in your chat as me.
Yeah, you were on mobile and he was on desktop, and the two of you were
go on Twitch. First thing he fucking does on Twitch as me.
That was my favorite.
And I'm there, just like driving, gonna pick up some food. I'm like, you know what? I'll throw Joey on my phone while I'm driving. And what do I see? I see myself talking in chat. What the fuck is going on here? Then I saw all the misspellings. I'm like, I know exactly what's going on here.
That was amazing.
I really appreciate you guys for like spamming my account.
Energy low.
Just timing him out, treating my kid with kid gloves.
Heads up. New Corite pulse storm detected.
Energy low. Stabilizing. 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 Insufficient engine output.
Sure, have your decoy drone deployed to get that extra damage per shot. Yeah. I don't play Narukami much. Okay. So I gotta remember to do that.
I see a shiny red beam, so I'm heading towards it.
Hey, that's probably not a bad idea. Oh shit.
Let's meet up here.
Steer clear.
I really gotta get my energy back. Yeah, I probably could have done this. I probably could have done with a
Incoming Corite pulse storm.
A glider.
Steer clear.
Right, this.
Although I also, going back to favorite Gundam, while I really liked Gundam Wing, I also really liked Gundam Thunderbolt.
Oh, Gundam Thunderbolt. Definitely one of my favorites.
That storyline was dumb.
Yeah. But it was so good. It got the message across beautifully. Oh! Chat, we got it. One of the original sword parts. I didn't even know you could. I didn't even know that was like a thing that would drop. Let's take this. These. Okay, let's go on. Oh, that works flawlessly. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Scary. Oh shit. Is this like the story mode for the game? No, this is just I don't know, it's just like a PvE VP game mode. They don't really have a story mode that I'm like aware of.
That's the tutorial, right?
Yeah.
That's about
Holy
a story.
shit, I really hope we kill them because I had a drop that was really fucking rare, I think. Maybe not, but I just didn't know that that was a drop. Where's squad? Did we get them?
Extraction point A is ready. Extraction point A captured. Proceed to evacuate.
Oh, hello. Well, wait, what? Okay.
Oh, I see it, man.
Please focus firepower on the target.
Shit. Also, Alpha, you're totally right. You can't even move at all when you're scoped in.
Extraction point A cleared. Insufficient ammo.
Ah!
Please focus firepower on the target.
Unavailable now.
So close, so close, so close. Ah, damn it! I lost lock.
Unavailable now.
I'm getting absolutely fucking overwhelmed there.
Engine output.
No, I'm down.
Initiating ejection sequence.
What? Unable to summon. There we go.
Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode. Entering combat zone. Optical camo drone will fire control system unlocked.
Okay, okay, chat. Okay, can we get him? Can we get him? Can we get him? Nice.
Friendly striker down.
Shit.
Use
God
summoning
damn it.
to
Okay.
redeploy to combat zone.
Unavailable now.
Oh. You want to do some? You want to do some 6v6?
Okay. Mouse is
Insufficient
that.
ammo.
I gotta learn how to move better as Norikami. I think that's a big thing. Is like every time I've had trouble fighting a Norikami, it's always been because they've been like really slippery. Like they always move a lot, and I don't know. I think I just need to learn how. Like they're always like dipping in and out of invisibility.
Mission failed.
Sorry, dude. I couldn't get you back down.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It happens. Like I said, I think I just need to learn to move better with Norikami. We did get some stuff though. Or I did. I hope you did.
Yeah, I sent some stuff.
Let's see what we got. Ooh! Ooh! What is this? Pattern Steel Blood. Is that just like a... It's just like... It's a bloody pattern. Okay. Cool.
Might go for the Welkin.
Yeah, I would recommend,
AKA not BTG.
So I would recommend going over to the... If you want to take a few minutes, going over to, what is it? In Tactical Station, and then... I don't know if you can do this in a squad, but doing training in there, because that gives you, you can try, or I'm sorry, not training. I keep saying it's that, and it's not that. You go to hangar and then switch Break Striker, and then whenever you have a striker selected, you can, there's like a trial thing, and that'll let you like try out any of them that you might be interested in. You can kind of get a look at what their moveset is, and kind of how they play and stuff.
Yeah,
but if there's sorry?
It has been a minute since I last played this game, so I could probably use the refresher.
Welkin was, in the last one, Welkin was really, really broken, and I don't know that they nerfed him at all. I think it's just that, like, some of the other ones have kind of become more powerful. I know they nerfed Stego, but... Yeah, Welkin was crazy cakes in the in the last test.
Yeah, I did enjoy trapping people inside my death box and then brutalizing them with the axe. That was Welkin's moveset, right?
Yep, that's Welkin.
Yeah, that was always a fun time.
Also,
just watching them flail in like ultra panic when they realized that they were in the box. Welcome to the Thunderdome, baby. 2 enters, 1 leaves.
I still haven't put like any playtime into Welkin. Whoa, wait, can we both beat? No, we can't. I'm
just throwing mods on my.
We could also
my Welkin like willy-nilly. Like, oh yeah, I have this mod. I'll put it in here. Seems like a good idea.
Welkin makes the life of anyone with 100 milliseconds hell by the time they're propped do unstagger loads, they're already been hit by the full spin.
Robo, are you having a stroke? Do you need medical attention? It was a coherent sentence until about 3/4 of the way, and then it was like by the time they're hit by the full spin.
Mobile keyboards do be like that.
Yeah.
Here's an idea. I'm also kind of hesitant to like put us into 6v6 standard because I'm in gold.
And at your play level, won't we?
If you want, we can give it a shot. I mean, gold's not. It doesn't seem like it's all that bad, but we could do that, or we could do casual.
Yeah, man. Also, I just got a 200 core box. Let's go.
Oh shit! I want a 200 Korite box. Did you get the boxes from Twitch drops?
Yeah, I'm just watching you basically.
Okay. Performance during matches will not count towards any
And I
progress.
got a
in
300
missions
as
or
well.
achievements.
I got a 200 followed by a 300.
Nice.
I'm okay with this. And another 200. What the fuck's going on? The game's just like, here, have Korite. Alright, cool. I'm almost done opening all my loot boxes.
Do I have anything to open? No, I don't. But I could maybe. Let's see. Do I have the stuff to level up my beam autocannon? No, I don't. Okay.
Oh god, I'm gonna get sucked into this like so fucking hard.
Are you? It's gonna be. I mean, I've been. I don't know. It definitely has been that for me. Like, it definitely has been, like, kind of life consuming.
Steel Buffalo Gaming coming in with 3. Welcome on in, Steel and Steel's friends. Thanks for the raid.
I'm gonna bear with him, guys. The struggle's getting
American Truck Simulator.
Ew.
How was it?
American Truck Simulator.
I guess you have experience with that, wouldn't you?
You know what somebody should do? Somebody should put together like a driving sim or like a truck sim kind of deal. Just a transportation sim along with GeoGuessr. So like you're playing the sim until somebody guesses the location.
Oh, that'd be fun. All right, I got my char mask. I'm like, what can I spend this Korite on? I'm not even going to look if I can spend it on something useful. Cosmetics!
Oh, you know what I should
If I
probably
hadn't
do?
played it yet. When D was playing it, maybe we want to play. I saw it was on a hella big sale, so I caved. Nice, man.
Here we go.
Welcome in, Prophecy Gaming.
Here we go.
Folks, we're ready. We're playing some games with Joy Zero TV. If you don't know him, you should throw him a follow. He's a lovely bean in front of the channel, variety streamer. He's also learning a large language model trapped in the body of a forklift truck.
No, don't believe it. Don't believe it.
Don't believe his lies.
Don't believe it.
His LLM was trained on lying first and foremost.
Here we go. Just casually selling literally all the parts that I might need to progress my gliders and most of my weapons, because I'm just trying to cap out on how the new name should be pickled pepper from from the tongue twister, because Pixel got me with a tongue twister. Shot him a follow. Steel Buffalo Gaming, thank you so much for the follow.
I was watching a clip about.
And likewise, chat. If you're in my chat and you're not already following Dad, make sure you give him a follow. He's cool, dude. He's friended channel. He cooks stuff. He plays games. He reads books. He's been my sleep streamer most nights lately.
Yes. Come forth.
Let's try it. Let's just go for a standard match.
Yeah, man.
We'll just see how it goes. Yes.
Yes, follow Daddy. Your appreciation sustains me.
Prophecy Gaming.
I realized I realized mid-stream that I was streaming at 2500 bitrate. I was like, why does my stream look so fucking scuffed? Oh, my bitrate's awful.
You've got to do that for like at least one of the streams in, what was it, April?
Dude, I've been doing it since I started streaming.
Oh.
Oh my god. I was like, why do my fucking streams look so shit? And I finally decided I'd do something about it.
That's amazing.
That's me.
Ready to
In a
lock
nutshell.
Ready to strike. Stego. Ready to strike. Falcon. Ready to strike.
Is that what you're gonna do with April streams?
Oh,
Come
man.
yeah, and I change my bitrate to 1 and just stream as this jumbled mass of pixels and my voice. Just 1 kilobit per second bitrate.
Oh, one kilobit per second.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's gonna be amazing. Robo says, your avatar reminds me of something from Turning Red or that other movie, Inside Out. Well, you know, the dad avatar, the dad avatar it was based around like a Pixar-ish character, little Pixar guy. So yeah, he does kind of evoke that kind of, you know, design ethos. Disney, please don't come out with the cease and desist. This is the original character. Disney Pixar, please leave me alone.
Oh, it's recently landed in
I'm
New
just a
York.
little Pixar man.
Wins the round. Secure 2 rounds out of the next 3 attacks to stop their plan.
It looks like a couple of people.
Oh, man.
Up. No, I look nothing like anyone from Up. I am a distinct, individually standalone intellectual property that looks like nothing that exists on the market right now. I'm not a derivative. In the same way that Joey is not a forklift, which means I am a derivative.
I want the Norikami, I want the Norikami. I want it! Nice. Dr. Fishy. What a name.
Great name.
Insufficient engine output.
Ah, I shouldn't have tried to do the maneuver. Thank you, Falcon. There we go, we got the Falcon. Trying to get Illuminate.
Oh shit, I gotta take it out.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode. Entering combat.
Chat, I really gotta learn to use my energy bar better. Like, I really gotta learn to keep a better eye on that. Oh, damn!
Shield on. Enemy
Ah.
down.
Oh, Robo, I know exactly what you're referencing there, buddy. I know exactly what you're referencing. It's the, who was it that, was it College Humor that made it?
Unique individual character, not a derivative. No! I reject this. Oh, you talk about the Batman's bitch becoming a doctor.
Yeah, that one.
Reference. Hey, Raiden,
Say what?
but it's midnight and I'm exhausted. You tabbed up to appease the Twitch gods. Thank you for your sacrifice to the Twitch god.
Confirmed.
Deal.
Entering combat. The new round
Thanks for the raid,
has
man.
begun.
Sorry, Joey.
Camo drone will
And thank you for the follow as well.
Whoa, no.
That face is working better than I do. That's the problem.
Okay. Been trying to get as much high as possible. Now I'm on low on EN with Falcon, trying to regain time. Yeah, Falcon is. Again, I know I'm using way too much. That Tricera is super low. I know I'm using way too much energy. By doing exactly that, just trying to get height, and then. Norakami! Ah!
Entering combat.
So close.
Control system unlocked.
Try to get this Falcon here.
Stabilizing. Assist.
Whew, okay.
God, my Katie's gonna suck in this match.
I think you'll be fine. We got the win. That's the main thing.
Yeah. Hit 1 kill, 3 deaths, 2 assists.
MVP.
Oh, look at the colors.
Firepower and range say it all.
Oh, colorful.
I think they also made one where Batman interview Aquaman. Yeah, so Roma, the reference that I'm pretty sure you're making is I think it's a College Humor video. Badman, is that it? I think that's what it's called. That's it for me. All right, Vlad, thank you for being here, bud. Thanks for coming over from YouTube.
My favorite College Humor video has got to be What If Google Were a Guy. That video series, amazing. Peak College Humor.
Yep. Oh, man. I wonder... No, I don't think I'll be able to claim an Xbox until like tomorrow morning. Okay. Yeah, in the Mecha Break Discord, you can claim 1 free like gold box per day.
Ooh.
They got a little giveaway thing. I'm curious for the next one. I hope you're ready,
Always
Mr.
ready.
Dad. Oh, look at you and your Sazabi, your legally distinct
That's right.
Sazabi colors.
I'm like, try to make this look like Sazabi.
Yep.
That's too much orange. Too much.
I can't believe you went for the charm.
Iron Man Hulkbuster.
Falcon, ready to strike.
Oh man, I'm so damn proud of that nameplate.
Tricera,
That makes me
ready to strike.
so happy. Hello again. Hello, Atheme.
Aleseness, ready to strike.
Aleseness.
I got my beret on now. Every day I become more Char and less Dad. Be right back impersonating my cousin.
Nameplate, where'd you get it? So where it says Allied Overlord under my name tag, let me see if I can like...
Yep.
move out of the way a little bit. Will let me? I don't think it will. But versus, yeah, that little nameplate I got it from the Falcon challenges, from completing the Falcon challenges. Apparently, each one of the challenge sets you complete it and it gets it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, was somebody saying
most
something?
Of the challenges in alpha, and they were fucking hard.
Yeah, they made it harder. The Falcon one anyway. I want to do all of them, but
reach the target number of dismantled
we'll see.
units
We'll
to
see how it
halt
goes.
their plan.
Hey, female, how's it going? You know, Joey, I've had my own theme tube stuck in my head for fucking days. Do you know how narcissistic it feels to have your own theme tune stuck in your head?
Oh, I know. Remember that, like, meal time with that, like that.
Yeah, exactly. He's a special little friend for you and me. I just can't get it to stop.
It's so what's the word?
It's just such a fun, wholesome little tune.
Adventure Time. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. I shouldn't have got with Falcon.
Insufficient engine output. Shield deactivated. Insufficient engine output. Core extractor dismantled by enemy energy.
The mech designs are so cool. The designs are so cool.
Assist.
Like legally distinct Exia's design. Or I'm sorry, not Exia. Legally distinct, not like Gundam.
Well, at least his legally distinct, absolutely unique IP, or Exia.
Yep.
Initiating ejection sequence.
I think a rewatch Double O Gundam.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode. Corite extractor deployed. Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Fire control system unlocked.
Woo! Let's see if I can get this hurricane.
Shield activated.
He's like so low. There we go.
Armor offline. Unavailable now. Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated.
As is this Norokami.
Unavailable now.
Where'd they go? Okay, there they are.
Warning. Assist. Warning. Unavailable. Unavailable now.
See if we can get this
Initiate
extractor.
dismantled.
Boom! Got one.
But damn it, this is the one match type that I'm actually fairly decent with using Tricera on, and somebody else.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Ooh, I gotta get away. I gotta get some
Entering
distance.
combat zone.
Oh, this Falcon's. Yeah, got my number. Okay.
Will soon go off. Fire control system unlocked.
Damn.
Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Fire from behind. Energy low.
Okay, how we doing? Which ones? 1 to 2? Okay.
Unavailable now. Corite extractor deployed. Unavailable now. Shield deactivated. Unavailable now.
Damn.
Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Unavailable now.
I tried so hard. The challenges are hard. Check out the Tanaka achievements. The third one is ridiculous. Oh wait, achievements? Yeah, I just sat there. I sat there too long. I thought that the hits I was taking were from that that hurricane that was in front of me.
Unavailable now. Corite extractor dismantled. Corite extractor dismantled. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Assist. Unavailable now. Over here.
Bullet sheet? Okay.
Insufficient engine output. Unavailable now. Energy low. Energy low. Unavailable now.
See if we can give that Stego a wide berth.
Unavailable now.
Oh, sorry, chap.
We got that Falcon. Boom. See if we can get this Aquila. It's not great.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Entering combat zone. Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Fire control system unlocked. Corite extractor available now. Shield
Damn it.
deactivated. Shield deactivated.
I've lost him. I have no idea where he is.
Energy low. Corite extractor dismantled by enemy. Insufficient engine output. Shooting mode. Over here. Unavailable now. Insufficient engine output. Energy low. Unavailable now.
Oh shit! How you doing, Dad?
I'm trying to think on this, Nara, I forget the name. Either way, you kick my ass.
Initiating Corite extractor deployed.
Their snipers are really good. They're really, really mobile.
They've got 2 snipers.
Okay, well one of them's really, really mobile. The Aquila's not so mobile.
I gotcha.
Enemy down.
Yeah, she
me dying is definitely a skill issue, man. I don't typically play competitive shooters. Oh, I see. Disconnect is playing as the not Stargazer Gundam.
Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode. Entering combat zone. Corite extractor dismantled by enemy. Fire control system unlocked.
Have they added new strikers as well? It feels like they've added new strikers.
I don't think so. Well, I mean, maybe, I guess, depending on when the last time you played was.
Alpha 1.
Large Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
I'm pretty sure they've added it. Maybe. I haven't done my research back to see if enough happened.
Corite extractor deployed. Large stratum shadow dismantled by enemy.
Ah! I really want to get that Cuba. He's being super annoying.
Shield deactivated. Assist. Unavailable now.
We have an extractor.
Unavailable now.
Someone needs to
Insufficient
dismantle this.
engine output. Unavailable now.
Yeah, they now are really mobile and quite good.
Oh man, yeah.
Corite insufficient engine output. Unavailable now. Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Unavailable now. Corite extractor deployed. Corite extractor dismantled.
Maybe skill issue. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really play competitive shooters much either.
Shield deactivated.
Damn.
Unavailable now. Assist. Unavailable now.
I just like the zoomies. I'm just here for the zoomies.
I'm just going to pretend to be sets in the SA.
In terms of overall feel, how's the 3D movement? I can only really speak to Falcon, but like, it's a lot of fun.
It feels very three-dimensional.
Also, like, zooming around with melees on Mach is a lot of fun.
Striker ready. Switching
It's
to
7:23. I haven't stayed up all night in years.
battle ends.
That's I probably should end sometime, somewhat soonish.
OU time
Go
zone
for about
people.
6 hours.
So funny.
Hmm?
OU time zone people. So funny.
Am I included in that? I'm not sure if I'm included in that or not.
You're totally included in that.
Okay.
Defeat.
Okay.
Not defeat.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
Nobody dodges Aquila's gaze.
What the fuck is this dude? Those fucking arms.
You're ruining the sleep schedule of at least 2 people. No, Efim just woke up. Efim slept. Okay. If you. All right. I should go ahead and probably call it a night there. Man's had all the shoulder. Yeah, he was like the what was the name of that stuff that people used to like inject into their? There's like oils that people would inject into their muscles.
Oh yeah, like the synthetic oil,
Was it like-
synth oil.
Was that it? Was it just synth oil? But like people would get like addicted to it. And
I think you're mixing up two
Oh,
things
that's so
because the synthetic oil injections were also happening right around the time when people were injecting that crocodile shit, which is basically like kitchen cleaners mixed together.
What?
Yeah. Crocodile is wild. It's like a crocodile, but spelled with a K.
I don't.
Without the E on the end.
I don't think I've.
It's
I
about
don't think
time.
I've heard of this.
Don't inject kitchen cleaning products into your veins. It doesn't end well.
Well, don't tell me what to do, and maybe we'll talk about it.
I mean, it might be fine for you, Joey. I mean, you're a forklift. Industrial degreaser works with you.
Oh my god. Industrial degreaser. Get. What's that?
New mission.
What's the name of that? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Doesn't matter because I'm not a forklift. So there you go. Listen to Pixel, you're almost halfway there. No. I've got social responsibilities. That was meant to come out like very, I don't know, me eating the microphone, but it
definitely came across that way.
Quite go that way, I think, mostly because of OBS. Though maybe it did on Dad's side.
It did on my side. I was like, oh, whoa. Did it come across that way on mine?
I'm actually really impressed at how well OBS made that not sound like a garbled mess.
I've over-engineered my audio stack, Joey, where I can't overmodulate myself into meme territory.
I used to run my mic audio. I'll leave it with this. I used to run my mic audio through microphones. What the hell have I walked in on? Well, memes. We were going for memes. We were shooting for memes. Okay. Anyway, I used to run my mic audio through a guitar pedal, and I used to use that for the memes. Like if I wanted to like just have some distortion, I would like turn on some distortion, and like I had all this stuff. I could make myself sound like Warframe peoples, and that was fun back in the day. But since then, that pedal has died. So
that's actually pretty.
Are we getting a plushie emote? Do we want a plushie emote?
Do I have to make a plushie emote as well? This is a shared chat, so now I feel obliged to make one as well.
Yeah, I think if he intended that one for both of us. Wait, Dad, do you have a plushie emote like that?
I don't, but I do know that there are several people on the internet that would like to hug me, and thus a plushie emote would bring them one step closer to the reality of hugging me, I feel.
Flesh-eating drug, crocodile. There'd be a photo of someone with the arm bones open in open air. Ew! Ugh!
Yeah, that's what happens when you put kitchen cleaning product inside your body. It makes your inside parts become
that
outside
sounds horrible.
parts. I don't recommend it.
Ugh! All right. Well, let's leave that before it gets.
On that dubious note.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off. Chat, I appreciate y'all for being here. Let us. Dad, I'm not a mod in your chat, right?
Not yet.
Also, are you gonna keep streaming? Do you know how much longer
you're
you're
being so
streaming?
good looking and so nice to me, you might end up with a green sword. We'll have to find out.
Wait, oh. It took me a second to like what a green sword, is that a euphemism? What is that? And then raid at this hour? What I was asking, Dad, are you gonna keep streaming?
I am. I think I might go into to book mode if anyone wants to get cozy and enjoy having a book read to them. I know there's a lot of people on the internet from America, and I know you guys can't read. So if you want to experience a book,
damn,
I might do some reading.
Damn. Can't believe you gotta. Can't believe you gotta hit us like that. Okay. Let's do that. Wait, did that work? Wait, that didn't work. Oh, is it case sensitive still as well? There we go. All right, we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid this one guy that I know. He's a good friend of the channel. His name's Mealtime with Dad.
Oh my god, I know that guy.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. Sometimes he likes to cook dads, I hear. And he'll like fight it out with other dads sometimes, and then like the survivor will imbibe the victor will imbibe the loser, and then until only the strongest dad remains, and then that's actually Dad's origin story.
Yep. Only the dadliest dad may survive. 2 enter, 1 leaves.
He must indeed be the dadliest dad. Yeah, Puzzle Puka, you did join right as I'm wrapping up, which I truthfully, I wasn't about to wrap up until I realized what time it is. But
hey, Joey. Sorry to
I'm glad
interrupt
you're
your
here.
Your outro here, but Joey, do you know
we're gonna
Puzal
we're gonna throw
Puka?
the raid over to Dad. Dad's gonna he may be reading some books. He may be reading a book. No shit. I'm gonna have you on as I go to sleep, and you're gonna be putting me to sleep. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Hey Joey, did you know
I hope that's
Puzal Puka
okay.
is
I have not
actually-
listened to any. I've not caught up with like the majority of the plot of this book. It's mostly just been like I put you on, and then I go to sleep, and it's like, yep, honk shoe.
It's all good. Joey, you hearing me? You hearing me right now?
I do. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Do you know that Puzal Puka is actually a mod in my channel just because of a meme?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders, from Joey Zero TV.
Puka,
I
you
had no
gotta
idea guys were coming here to my
explain
channel.
yourself here.
Okay, so one day I was in Puzal Puka's channel, and they were telling us the story of how people would give them a mod. Oh god, you're seeing yourself into my raid again. Alright, here we go.
Did that work?
Oh man. Welcome in, Raiders. I had no idea you guys were coming here tonight. Thanks everyone for joining me. Joey Zero, how was your stream? You stream with anyone fun today?
I've literally never been able to raid into somebody's stream where I could speak with them like audibly after the stream, or after I turned off my. This is wild. That's wild.
Do you still have the wake up lurker sound in about an hour when Joey's asleep with us in his ear? Absolutely. Absolutely, I have wake up lurkers.
Wait a minute. Oh, whoops. Perfect.
Joey Zero DV, thank you for the
amazing.
5-month resub. What an incredibly sexy human being you are. 5 months of being a little DJ with Dad. So yeah, there's a little fun time with our friend Puzal Puka. I was in their channel one day, you know, doing my thing, spreading chaos and degeneracy wherever I go, and they were like, people keep giving me mod in their channel, as a joke, and they just leave it with me. So I'm like, you know what? It's my first time in your chat, and you're getting fucking mod in my channel. And I did it because you know me. If I say I'm gonna do some stupid shit, I'm gonna follow through on doing stupid shit. And so Puzal Puka became a mod, and that's how I changed my entire bio to just contain the words, "You're a beta male, Sonic." Because I say I'll do stupid shit, and I followed through on what I say I'm gonna do.
Oh no. Okay.
You're a beta male, Sonic.
That's perfect. So does Puzal Puka also stream?
Puzal Puka does also stream. They are one of us, one of the tubers of the V.
Okay. No way.
But yeah, in that stream they went from modding in like 10 places to like 20 in that one stream because people ran with it. And then like about a month and a half later, Puzal shows up on my stream and they're like, oh, you left this on? Like, fuck yeah. I followed through on my shit.
That's amazing. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, where's the thingies? The stuff. Oh, okay.
Let's get out of this game.
Yeah, I'm closing it down. I'm going to bed as soon as I figure out how to mod Puzal Puka in my chat.
I think you need to do /mod. Or maybe add moderator.
No. That's not it.
Womp. It's like, wait, no! Congratulations, Puzal! More responsibility! You win! Hey, look, guys, I'm back here now.
Wait a minute.
We're in library mode now, chat. It's reading mode.
Result, did we share a debut date? No way.
No way.
Okay. I'm going to bed. Dad, thank you so much for the games, and thanks for the fun streamies. And
Hey, Jerry, thank you.
I hope you have
for
a great
the
night.
invite to collab.
Thank you for joining.
Pleasure, dude.
I'm going.
Chat, everyone say good night to Joey Zero TV, please. Say good night. Tuck him in.
Good night,
He's a sleepy
Joey
little
Zero
boy.
TV. Please. Good night, Nanomachine son. That's my favorite. I'm gonna tell my therapist about that, and the therapist is gonna be like, "What?" It's gonna be cool.
This raider from Joey Zero TV called Mealtime with Dad says good night to you. Great. Now my own chats are going to show up as me being a raider into my. Thank you, Joey. Thank you for this.
Oh, that's perfect.
Like, raider from Joey TV. Me. Good. Excellent.
Oh, all right. Good night, Dad. Have a good one. Take care of them.
Yeah, man.
Take care of my peoples.
We'll do this again
Bye
sometime.
bye.
Have a great night. Sleep well.
Bye bye.
That was a fun little time chat. Yeah, I was in a mutual friend's chat. He made a joke about streamer May being able to trust him as a mod. And I said, let's find out. He laughed it off. Showed up a month later and went, oh. Oh, shit. So, folks, those of you that don't know me, my name's Mealtime with Dad. I'm a variety streamer from Alberta, Canada. Although originally I lived in England. I stream 5 days a week. Basically, every day apart from Tuesdays and Wednesdays at about 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And about 8 o'clock or 8:30 in the morning Mountain Standard Time every other week. Basically the weeks I don't have my son. We do cooking here, where I cook like meal kits and stuff. You can follow along the recipes, or I share the recipes I'm going to be cooking with you guys. We play... Hey, Maker's Mantle. We play a lot of narrative-driven games. Currently in the stream rotation, we have Baldur's Gate, Nier Automata, Cyberpunk, Mecha Break now. Very narrative Mecha Break, absolutely. And 7 Days to Die. I play a lot of 7 Days to Die with my son, who is, we call him Mealtime Junior. He's 8 years old. He's a sweet little bean. You'll see him in my cooking streams from time to time, trying the food and giving feedback. And aside from doing those things, we do a little bit of art. Whenever we add a new game to our stream rotation, we take some of the key art from the game. I'm going to show you this on my Be Right Back screen. We take the key art from the game and insert one of our emotes into it, recolor all the skin tones to make it match, and then insert the word dad into the logo without breaking the style of the logo, which is a lot more difficult than it sounds. For this one in particular, you see all those little bumpy bits on the bone hydra? I had to draw those by hand. Maker's Mantle coming in with a rate of 34. My goodness, Makers.
The majority of this space already.
I found a carafe of water.
Yeah, there might be a few of those and some Ithbonk floating around. There's...
Yes, Mecha Break. Much Mecha, many narrative. Wow. Raiders, welcome in. I guess I had to do my little Raider intro again. Welcome in, everyone. Makers, how was your stream? What were you doing in your stream? I saw that you were doing some art earlier. Was it just an art stream? Ignore my Be Right Back screen. I was showing off some of the art that I do, and it's part of my Be Right Back screen. Makers, do you have any link you want to show off to people of the art you were doing? I certainly do not mind showing that off in this stream. While you get that ready or not, I'll introduce myself. But first, folks, if you do not know the Maker's Mantle, they are a mod in my channel. They have supported me since I basically started streaming. They're a lovely little bean. They go by they, them. They're an artist with commissions that are open if anyone's looking, and a variety streamer. So if you want to support smaller streamers, check them out, give them a follow. Follows are free. If you don't like what they're doing, unfollows are also free. The same here. If you don't like what I'm doing, you are welcome to unfollow me. But please check the folks out here. Puzal Puka is also a streamer. And if any of you folks that came in on the raid are streamers, I'd love to get to know you. Throw up a little 07 in chat. And I certainly don't mind giving you a bit of promo here. We have a good chunk of folks in the chat. Got a lot of streamers in here. And the only reason I'm a Twitch affiliate is because other bigger streamers told me, hey, promote yourself while I'm live. You have my permission. I want to see you grow. And I'm passing on those good vibes by inviting anyone who streams in here to do the same. You are welcome to promote yourself once you introduce yourself. Afime comes in with a good boy / good girl. Because Afime knows that by redeeming the good boy, good girl, I will confirm how good of a boy Afime is. He's a very, very good boy. Now, on to introducing myself again. Raiders, my name is Mecha with Dad. Welcome on in. I'm a 36-year-old single father with 50% custody of a small 8-year-old boy who goes by Mealtime Jr. We do cooking streams here, we do gaming, and we read books. Occasionally we do art. Whenever I add a new game to my stream rotation, I take the key art from the game, take one of my emotes, and splice them together, and insert the word dad into the image while maintaining the game's original art style and original logo style. You've seen the Hades one, Daddies. Now here's Dadservation, which is the game Observation. Oop, didn't mean to do that. It's just a little fun thing we do. I do these live as well when I add the game to the rotation if there's key art for the game. I stream 5 times a week normally, every day but Tuesday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and every other week starting this week. You can see me in the mornings as well, around 8:20 in the morning on weekdays. So if you like all those things, or you like British accents, or you like humor that ranges from tongue-in-cheek to tongue-in-ass, consider throwing me a follow. If not, no pressure. I totally get it. Alright, and Makers has provided us some art to look at. Where's my browser scene? Boop. I gotta move my browser up here. Give me a second. There we go. Behold, art of a Triton. And some more typical art. Wait, that's the same link. Here we go. Current work in progress. This is your stream scene, is it not? Like one of your background scenes? It's not? Huh. From your D&D world, nice. Dude, this could totally be a little stream scene. Especially if you took the perspective and rotated it 90 degrees, so you were behind the counter. You could totally put a little VTuber avatar behind it. Kind of like this. Look, hello, it's me behind a desk. Technically on top of a desk because I don't have any legs, but don't break the immersion. How'd you use your legs? By not properly formatting my AI generative prompt to create a VTuber avatar who had legs. And my error of omission was legs, unfortunately. So also, full disclosure, I do use some AI assets on my stream, mainly because I am still very new to streaming and I can't fucking afford to pay someone to build me an avatar and build all these things. As I said before, I'm a single dad. That means I don't have money. The plan is, if this stream generates enough revenue, I will pay someone to redraw the emotes that I've built with AI, even though everything I built with AI is heavily edited by myself. Nothing on here is just spat out by AI, like, without being worked on by me for hours and hours and hours. But I know how people feel about it, and I don't want to be like, oh yeah, this was all me, I made all of this stuff, No. I used the tools I had on hand because I needed to. Let me update all the things on my stream here. Making a VTuber can be a pain. It can be a pain in the wallet. The more complex your VTuber is, the more emotive you want it to be, the more customizable or interactive you want it to be, the more money it costs, and that's just for the model. Then you got to pay for someone to rig the thing as well. It is a actual investment. And I'm just not at a point in the stream where I can throw that kind of money around unless people start, you know, deciding to be my sugar chatters. And I'm not going to ask people to spend that money on me unless they decide to themselves. I'm not going to be like, help me achieve this. This is a free experience. You don't have to sub, you don't have to donate. Your presence here and just chatting and saying hi and hanging out is more than enough. But any money that goes into the stream, it's going to go towards a VTuber. It's going to go towards upgrading the cameras in the kitchen to give you that sweet, sweet 4K. Oh, because I've looked at the rigging software and it is... I'm an IT guy by trade. I've been working with technology and computers since I was about 6 years old. And I'm old enough to predate Windows by a little bit. So the first computer I used, I had to run things with commands. But I look at that VTuber rigging software and I'm like, fuck that. Oh, Makers is clearing their throat. They got a little announcement to make. And Makers, if you think you can pull off, you could pull off this little Pixar style art. This is my big thing. Is like the Pixar style art. I really, really like the art style that I currently have for my avatar. But I know I'm just gonna let's grab the big version of Dad. Give me a second here. Boop. But this face has so much more detail in it than your average anime face, because the anime face doesn't have like different lighting, doesn't have shading, or typically doesn't have shading. Just the composition of the face itself from an art style is much more complex than your typical anime face, which will make this cost so much more money as a result. Oh, Robo, we were chatting about VTuber avatars and the cost and complexity of them, and I was just talking about how my avatar in particular I expect will cost me more because of look at how complex his face is compared to an anime face. Like your anime faces are typically very, very flat, even the level of color complexity on an anime face is much lower than what I have here. Also, folks, I am multi-streaming to YouTube. If you want to help me out, please go over there, throw a sub on it. It's free. And help me rack up some watch time over there. I'd love to monetize that channel. We've got to have money. Yeah, my avatar, just by the design of it, is much more complex. So I know it's going to cost me a pretty fucking penny to have this turn into a fully rigged avatar. Folks, we've got ads coming up here. Once the ads are done, we'll get into reading. Let's go back here. Good luck with raids tonight, so I want to drop the growth too. Makers, I really appreciate you thinking of me. Thank you. And honestly, what I want out of my avatar is basically this, but I think it needs to be turned to be more face on, so then it can be rigged properly. I've heard rigging a character that is side on is nightmarish and will be much harder to work with as well in terms of doing the VTuber stuff. But yeah, basically I want to maintain this art style, and I want legs and a chest. If we can do that, that'd be pretty groovy. Oh geez, where's my avatar? There he is. Hello. Because so here's the lore. Here's the history on this avatar. You see my banner image? Originally, I generated him for the banner image, and I was like, you know what? I really like the look of that art. So I took him into Photoshop, sliced off his arms because they were holding a spoon. I don't know enough about modifying that image to make his arms just hang naturally by his sides. And then I took it into various other tools to do animation. I had to hand animate the blinks. And here we are, basically. You got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. That's right. Ad break. I was just about to go to be right back for the ads, but it looks like we're finishing the ads in about 50 minutes, 50 seconds. I hate to drop, but I'm starting to crash. It's been a long day and I'm starting to feel it. Probably don't need to be awake at 1 a.m. Who's Al? It's great to see you again. Thanks for coming by on Joey's raid, and thanks for stopping by on Joey's stream as well. It's always great to see friends that I know, and also great to meet new friends as well. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. All right, kids. Hope you're all comfy. I hope you're all settled in. We're about halfway into this book. This book is called Magician. It's written by Raymond E. Feist. This is the author's preferred edition, released in 1991. Although the original book was released in, I think it was released in like the 60s or the 70s. I tell you what, the pages have fallen out of my book that tell me that. I think. So yeah, this book was originally penned in 1977 and then was later re-released in the preferred edition in 1991, which is what we are reading now. It's part of a 30-book series called the Rift War Cycle, and I haven't read the last 3 books. So we're here, and we're going to read every single book in that saga. We're going to be doing this for a while. So folks, settle in, settle down, get comfy. We're going to start in on chapter 17, which is called Attack. Just make sure I'm in the right place here. Carleen lunged. She thrust the point of her sword in a low line, aiming a killing blow for the stomach. Roland barely avoided the thrust by a strong beat of his blade, knocking hers out of line. He sprang back and for a moment was off balance. Carleen saw the hesitation and lunged forward again. Roland laughed as he suddenly leapt away, knocking her blade aside once more and then stopping outside her guard. Quickly tossing his sword from right hand to left, he reached out and caught her sword arm at the wrist, pulling her in turn off balance. He swung her about, stepping behind her. He wrapped his left arm around her waist, being careful of his sword edge, and pulled her tightly to him. She struggled against his superior strength, but while he was behind her, she could inflict no more than angry curses on him. "It was a trick! A loathsome trick!" she spat. She kicked helplessly as he laughed. "Don't overextend yourself that way, even when it looks like a clean kill. You've got good speed, but you press too much. Learn patience. Wait for a clear opening and then attack. You overbalance that much and you're dead." Gave her a quick kiss on the cheek and pushed her unceremoniously away. Carleen stumbled forward, regained her balance, and turned. "Rogue, make free with the royal person, will you?" She advanced on him, sword at the ready, slowly circling to the left. With her father away, Carleen had pestered Arutha into allowing Roland to teach her swordplay. Her final argument had been, "What do I do if the Surani enter the castle? Attack them with embroidery needles?" Arutha had relented, more from tiring of the constant nagging than from any conviction she would have to use the weapon. Suddenly, Carleen launched a furious attack in high line, forcing Roland to retreat to the small court behind the keep. He found himself backed against a low wall and waited. She lunged again and he nimbly stepped aside, the padded point of her rapier striking the wall an instant after he vacated the spot. He jumped past her, playfully swatting her across the rump with the flat of his blade as he took up position behind her. "And don't lose your temper, or you'll lose your head as well." "Oh!" she cried, spinning to face him. Her expression was caught halfway between anger and amusement. "You monster!" Roland stood ready, a look of mock contrition on his face. She measured the distance between them and then began to advance slowly. She was wearing tight-fitting men's trousers, to the despair of Lady Mana, and a man's tunic cinched at the waist by her sword belt. In the last year, her figure had filled out, and the snug costume bordered on the scandalous. Now 18 years of age, there was nothing about Carleen that was girlish. The specially crafted boots she wore, ankle high, carefully beat upon the ground as she stepped the distance between them, and her long, lustrous dark hair was tied into a single braid that swung freely about her shoulders. Roland welcomed the sessions with her. They had rediscovered much of their former playful fun in them, and Roland held the guarded hope her feelings for him might be developing into something more than friendship. In the year since Liam's departure, they had practiced together or gone riding when it was considered safe, near the castle. The time with her had nourished a sense of companionship between them he had previously been unable to bring about. While more serious than before, she had regained her spark and her sense of humor. Roland stood lost in reflection a moment. The little girl princess, spoiled and indulged, was gone. The child grown petulant and demanding from boredom of her role was now a thing of the past. In her stead was a young woman of strong mind and will, tempered by harsh lessons. Roland blinked and found himself with her sword's point at his throat. He playfully threw down his own weapon and said, "Lady, I yield." She laughed. "What were you daydreaming about, Roland?" He gently pushed aside the tip of her sword. "I was remembering how distraught Lady Mana became when you first went riding in those clothes and came back all dirty and very unladylike." Carleen smiled at the memory. "I thought she would stay abed for a week." She put up her sword. "I wish I could find reasons to wear these clothes more often. They're so comfortable." Roland nodded, grinning widely. "And very fetching." He made a display of leering at the way they hugged Carleen's curvaceous body. "Though I expect that is due to the wearer." She tilted her nose upward in a show of disapproval. "You are a rogue and a flatterer, sir. And a lecher." With a chuckle, he picked up his sword. "I think that's enough for today, Carleen. I could endure only one defeat this afternoon. Another, and I shall have to quit the castle in shame." Her eyes widened as she drew her weapon, and he saw the dig had struck home. "Oh, shamed by a mere girl, is it?" she said, advancing with the sword ready. Laughing, he brought his own sword to the ready, backing away. "Now, lady, this is most unseemly." Leveling her sword, she fixed him with an angry gaze. "I have Lady Mana to be concerned with my manners, Roland. I don't need a buffoon like you to instruct me." "Buffoon!" he cried, leaping forward. She caught his blade and riposted, nearly striking. He took the thrust on his blade, sliding his own along hers until they stood core-a-core. He seized her sword wrist with his free hand and smiled. "You never want to find yourself in this position." She struggled to free herself, but he held her fast. "Unless the Serani start sending their women after us, most anyone you fight will prove stronger than yourself, and from here, have his way with you." So saying, he jerked her closer and kissed her. She pulled back, an expression of surprise on her face. Suddenly, the sword fell from her fingers and she grabbed him. Pulling him with surprising force, she kissed him with a passion that answered his. When he pulled back, she regarded him with a look of surprise mixed with longing. A smile spread on her face and her eyes sparkled. Quietly, she said, "Roland, I..." Alarm sounded through the castle, and the shout of "Attack!" could be heard from the walls on the other side of the keep. Roland swore softly and stepped back. "Of all the gods' cursed, ill-timed luck." He headed into the hall that led to the main courtyard. With a grin, he turned and said, "Remember what you were going to say, lady." His humor vanished when he saw her following after, sword in hand. "Where are you going?" he asked, all lightness absent from his voice. Defiantly, she said, "To the walls. I'm not going to sit in the cellars any longer." Firmly, he said, "No. You've never experienced true fighting. As sport, you'll do well enough with the sword, but I'll not risk you freezing the first time you smell blood. You will go to the cellars with the other ladies and lock yourself safely in." Roland had never spoken to her in this manner before, and she was amazed. Always before he had been the teasing rogue or the gentle friend. Now suddenly he was a different man. She began to protest, but he cut her off. Taking her by the arm, half leading, half dragging her, he walked in the direction of the cellar doors. "Roland!" she cried. "Let me go!" Quietly, he said, "You'll go where you were ordered, and I'll go where I'm ordered. There will be no argument." She pulled against his hold, but his grip was unyielding. "Roland, take your hand from me this instant," she commanded. He continued to ignore her protests and dragged her along the hall. At the cellar door, a startled guard watched the approaching pair. Roland came to a stop and propelled Carleen towards the door with a less than gentle shove. Her eyes wide in outrage, Carleen turned to the guard. "Arrest him! At once! He—" Anger elevated her voice to a most unladylike volume. "Laid hands on me!" The guard hesitated, looking from one to another, then tentatively began to step towards the squire. Roland raised a warning finger and pointed it at the guard, less than an inch from his nose. "You will see Her Highness to her appointed place of safety. You will ignore her objections, and should she try to leave, you will restrain her. Do you understand?" His voice left no doubt that he was deadly serious. The guard nodded, but was still reluctant to place hands upon the princess. Without taking his eyes from the soldier's face, Roland pushed Carleen gently towards the door and said, "If I find she has left the cellar before the signal that all is safe has sounded, I will ensure that the prince and the swordmaster are informed that you allowed the princess to step in harm's way." That was enough for the guard. He might not understand who had right of rank between the princess and squire during attacks, but there was no doubt at all in his mind of what the swordmaster would do to him under such circumstances. He turned to the cellar door before Carleen could return and said, "Highness, this way," forcing her down the steps. Carleen backed down the stairs, fuming. Roland closed the door behind them. She turned after another backward step and then haughtily walked down. When they reached the room set aside for the women of the castle and town in time of attack, Carleen found the other women waiting, huddled together, terrified. The guard hazarded an apologetic salute and said, "Begging the princess's pardon, but the squire seemed most determined." Suddenly, Carleen's scowl vanished, and in its place a small smile appeared. She said, "Yes, he did, didn't he?" Riders sped into the courtyard, the massive gates swinging shut behind. Arutha watched from the walls and turned to Fanon. Fanon said, "Of all the worst possible luck." Arutha said, "Luck has nothing to do with it. The Serani would certainly not be attacking when the advantage is ours." Everything looked peaceful except the burned town standing as a constant reminder of the war. But he also knew that beyond the town, in the forests to the north and northeast, an army was gathering. And by all reports, as many as 2,000 more Serani were on the march toward Krydi. "Get back inside, you rat-bitten, motherless dog!" Arutha looked downward into the courtyard and saw Amos Trask kicking at the panic-stricken figure of a fisherman, who dashed back into one of the many rude huts erected inside the wall of the castle to house the last of the displaced townsfolk who had not gone south. Most of the townspeople had shipped for Kars after the death raid, but few had stayed the winter. Except for some fishermen who were to stay to help feed the garrison, the rest were due to be shipped south to Kars and Tulan this spring. But the first ships of the coming season were not due for weeks. Amos had been put in charge of these folk since his ship had been burned the year before. keeping them from getting underfoot and from causing too much disruption in the castle. The former sea captain had proved a gift during the first weeks after the burning of the town. Amos had the necessary talent for command and kept the tough, ill-mannered and individualistic fisherfolk in line. Arutha judged him a braggart, a liar, and most probably a pirate, but generally likable. Garden came up the stairs from the court. Roland following Garden. Roland following. Garden saluted the prince and swordmaster and said, "That's the last patrol, sire." Then we must only wait for Longbow, said Fannin. I've forgotten the voice I'm doing for people. There are so many characters there. Garden shook his head. One patrol caught sight of the saw. That's because Longbow is undoubtedly closer to the Serani than any soldier of sound judgment is likely to get, ventured Arutha. How soon do you think before the rest of the Serani arrive? Pointing to the northeast, Garden said, less than an hour. They push straight through. He looked skyward. In less than 4 hours of light. We might expect one attack before nightfall. Most likely they'll take position, rest their men, and attack at first light. Arutha glanced at Roland. Are the women safe? Roland grinned. All, though your sister might have a few harsh words about me when this is all over. Arutha returned the grin. When this is over, I'll deal with it. He looked around. Now, we wait. Swordmaster Fannin's eyes swept the deceptively peaceful scene before them. There was a note of worry mixed with determination in his voice as he said, yes, now we wait. Martin raised his hand. His 3 trackers stopped moving. The woods were quiet as far as they could tell, but the 3 knew Martin possessed more acute senses than they. After a moment, he moved along, scouting ahead. For 10 hours since before dawn, they had been marking the Serani line of march. As well he could judge, the Serani had been repulsed once more from Elvendar at the fords along the river Cryde, and were now turning their attention to the castle at Cryde. For 3 years, the Serani had been occupied along 4 fronts, against the Duke's armies in the east, and the elves and dwarves along the north, the hold at Cryde in the west, and the Brotherhood of the Dark Path and the Goblins in the south. The trackers had stayed close to the Serani trail breakers, occasionally too close. Twice they had been forced to run from attackers. Serani warriors tenaciously willing to follow the Huntsmaster of Cryde and his men. Once they had been overtaken, and Martin had lost one of his men in the fighting. Martin gave the raucous caw of a crow, and in a few minutes his 3 remaining trackers joined him. One, a long-faced young man named Garrett, said, They move west of where I thought they would turn. Longbow considered. Aye, it seems they may be planning to encircle all of the lands around the castle, or they may simply wish to strike from an unexpected quarter. Then with a wry grin he said, but most likely, they simply sweep the area before the attack begins, ensuring they have no harrying forces at their backs. Another tracker said, surely we know we marked their passing. Longbow's crooked grin widened. No doubt. I judged them unconcerned with our comings and goings. He shook his head. These Serani are an arrogant crew. Pointing, he said, Garrett will come with me. You 2 will make straight for the castle. Inform the Swordmaster some 2,000 more Serani march from Cryde. Without word, the two men set off at a brisk pace towards the castle. To his remaining companion, he spoke lightly. "Come, let us return to the advancing enemy and see what he's about." Garrett said, "Your cheerful manner does little to ease my worrisome mind, Huntsmaster." Turning back the way they had come, Longbow said, "One time is much like another to death. She comes when she will, so why give over your mind to worry?" "Aye," said Garrett, his long face showing he was unconvinced. "Why indeed? It's not death arriving when she will that worries me. It's your inviting her to visit that gets me shivering." Martin laughed softly. He motioned for Garrett to follow. They set off at a trot, covering the ground with long, loose strides. The forest was bright with sunlight, but between thick boles were many dark places wherein a watchful enemy could lurk. Garrett left it to Longbow's able judgment whether these hiding places were safe to pass. Then as one, both men stopped in their tracks at the sound of movement ahead. Noiselessly, they melted into a shadowy thicket. A minute passed slowly, with neither man speaking. Then a faint whispering came to them, the words unclear. Into their field of vision came two figures, moving cautiously along a north-south path that intersected the one Martin followed. Both were dressed in dark grey cloaks, with bows held ready. They stopped, and one knelt to study the signs left by Longbow and his trackers. He pointed down the trail and spoke to his companion, who nodded and returned the way they had come. Longbow heard Garrett hiss as he drew in his breath. Peering around the area was a tracker of the Brotherhood of the Dark Path. After a moment of searching, he followed his companion. Garrett began to stir, and Martin gripped his arm. "Not yet," Longbow whispered. Garrett whispered back, "What are they doing this far south?" Martin shook his head. "They've slipped in behind our patrols, along the foothills. We've grown lax in the south, Garrett. We never thought they'd move this far west of the mountains." He waited silently for a moment, and then whispered, "Perhaps they tire of the Green Heart and are trying for the Northlands to join their brothers." Garrett started to speak, but stopped when another dark brother entered the spot vacated by the others a moment before. He looked around and then raised his hand in signal. Other figures appeared along the trail intersecting the one Martin's men had traveled. In ones, twos, and threes, dark brothers crossed the path, disappearing into the trees. Garrett sat holding his breath. He could hear Martin counting faintly as the figures crossed their field of vision. 10, 12, 15, 16, 18. The stream of dark-cloaked figures continued, seemingly unending to Garrett. 31, 32, 34. As the crossing continued, larger numbers of brothers appeared, and after a time, Martin whispered, "There are more than 100. Still they came, some now carrying bundles on their backs and shoulders. Many wore the dark grey mountain cloaks, but others were dressed in green, brown, or black clothing. Garrett leaned close to Martin and whispered, "You're right. It's a migration north. A mark over 200. Martin nodded. "And still they come." For many more minutes, the Dark Brothers crossed the trail until the flood of warriors was replaced by ragged-looking females and a young. When they had passed, a company of 20 fighters crossed the trail, and then the area was quiet. They waited a moment in silence. Garrett said, "You're ill-loving kin. To move so large a number through the forest undetected for so long." Martin smiled. "I'd advise you not to mention that fact to the next elf you encounter." He stood slowly, unbending cramped muscles from the long sitting in the brush. The faint sound echoed from the east, and Martin got a thoughtful look on his face. "How far along the trail do you judge the Dark Brothers' march?" Garrett said, "At the rear, at least 100 yards. At the van, perhaps a quarter mile or less. Why?" Martin grinned, and Garrett became discomforted with a mocking humor in his eyes. "Come, I think I know where we can have some fun." Garrett groaned softly. "Ah, Huntsmaster, my skin gets a poxy feeling when you mention fun." Martin struck the man a friendly blow to the chest with the back of his hand. "Come, stout fellow." The Huntsmaster broke trail, with Garrett behind. They loped along through the woods, easily avoiding obstacles that would have hindered less experienced woodsmen. Give me a second, chap. They came to a break in the trail, and both men halted. Just down the trail, at the edge of their vision in the gloom of the forest, came a company of Serrani trailbreakers. Martin and Garrett faded into the trees, and the Huntmaster said, "The main column is close behind." When they reached the crossing where the Dark Brothers passed, they might chance to follow. Garrett shook his head. "Or they might not. So we'll make certain they do." Taking a deep breath, he added, "Oh well." Then made a short silent prayer to Killian, the singer of green silences, goddess of forests, as they unshouldered their bows. Martin stepped out onto the trail and took aim, and Garrett followed his example. The Serrani trailbreakers came into view, cutting away at the thick underbrush along the trail so the main body could move more easily. Martin waited until the Serrani were uncomfortably close. Then he let fly, just as the first trailbreaker took notice of them. The first two men fell, and before they hit the ground, 2 more arrows were loosed. Martin and Garrett pulled arrows from the back quivers in fluid motions, set arrow to bowstring, and let fly with uncommon quickness and accuracy. It was not from any act of kindness Martin had selected Garrett 5 years before. In the eye of the storm, he would stand calmly and do as ordered, and he'd do it with skill. Ten stunned Serrani fell before they could raise an alarm. Calmly, Martin and Garrett shouldered their bows and waited. Then, along the trail appeared a veritable wall of colored armor. The Serrani officers in the van stopped in shocked silence as they regarded the dead trail breakers. Then they saw the two foresters standing quietly down the trail and shouted something. The entire column sprang forwards, weapons drawn. Martin leapt into the thicket on the north side of the trail, with Garrett a step behind. They dashed through the trees, the Serrani in close pursuit. Martin's voice filled the forest with a wild hunter's call. Garrett shouted as much from some nameless, crazy exhilaration as from fear. The noise behind was tremendous as a horde of Serrani pursued them through the trees. Martin led them northward, paralleling the course taken by the Dark Brotherhood. After a while he stopped, and between gasping breaths he said, "Slowly. We don't want to lose them." Garrett looked back and saw the Serrani were out of sight. They leaned against a tree and waited. A moment later, the first Serrani came into view, hurrying along on a course that angled off to the northwest. With a disgusted look, Martin said, "We must have killed the only skilled trackers on their whole bloody world." He took his hunter's horn from his belt and let forth with such a loud blast the Serrani soldier froze, an expression of shock clearly evident on his face, even from where Martin and Garrett stood. The Serrani looked around and caught sight of the two huntsmen. Martin waved for the man to follow, and he and Garrett were off again. The Serrani shouted for those behind and gave chase. For a quarter mile they led the Serrani through the woods, and then they angled westward. Garrett shouted between heaving breaths, "The Dark Brotherhood! They'll know! We come!" Martin shouted back, "Unless they've suddenly all gone deaf." He managed a smile. "The Serrani hold a 6-to-1 advantage. I think it only fair to let the Brotherhood have the ambush." Garrett spared enough breath for a low groan and continued to follow his master's lead. Garrett said, "I don't know how you can hear a thing with all that cursed racket behind." As Martin cocked his head and said, "They're up ahead." It sounded almost as if the Serrani column had followed, though the forest amplified the noise and confused its source. Martin said, "Do you still wear that ridiculous red undertunic?" "Yes. Why?" Tear off a strip." Garrett pulled his knife without question, lifted up his green forester's tunic. Underneath was a garish red undertunic. He cut off a long strip from the bottom and hastily tucked the undertunic in. While Garrett ordered himself, Martin tied the strip to an arrow. He looked back to where the Serrani thrashed in the brush. It must be those stubby legs. They must be able to run all day. They can't keep up in the woods. He handed the arrow to Garrett. See that large elm across the small clearing? Garrett nodded. See the small birch behind, off to the left? Again, Garrett nodded. Sorry. See the small birch behind, off to the left? Again, Garrett nodded. Think you can hit that with that rag dragging at your arrow? Garrett grinned as he unslung his bow, notched the arrow, and let fly. The arrow sped true, striking the tree. Martin said, when our bandy-legged friends get here, they'll see that flicker of color over there and go charging across. Unless I'm sadly mistaken, the brothers are about 50 feet from the other side of your arrow. He pulled his horn as Garrett shoulders his bow again. Once more we're off, he said, blowing a long, loud call. Like hornets, the Serani descended, but Longbow and Garrett were off to the southwest before the note from the hunter's horn had died in the air. They dashed to be gone before the Serani caught sight of them, aborting the hoax. Suddenly they broke through a thicket and ran into a group of women and children milling about. One young woman, the Brotherhood, was placing a bundle upon the ground. She stopped at the sight of the two men. Garrett had to slide to a halt to keep from bowling her over. Her large, brown eyes studied him for an instant as he stepped sideways around her. Without thinking, Garrett said, Excuse me, ma'am," and raised his hand to his forelock. Then he was off after the huntsmaster, as shouts of surprise and anger erupted behind them. Martin called a halt after they had covered another quarter-mile and listened. To the northeast came the sounds of battle, shouts and screams and the ring of weapons. Martin grinned. They'll both be busy for a while. Garrett sank wearily to the ground and said, "Next time you send me to the castle, will you, Huntsmaster?" Martin kneeled beside the tracker. That should prevent the Serani from reaching Cryde until sundown or after. They won't be able to mount an attack until tomorrow. 400 Dark Brothers are not something they can safely leave at their rear. We'll rest a bit and then make for Cryde. Garrett leaned back against the tree. "Welcome news." He let out a long sigh of relief. "That was a close thing, Huntsmaster." Martin smiled enigmatically. "All life is a close thing, Garrett." Garrett shook his head slowly. "Did you see that girl?" Martin nodded. "What of her?" Garrett looked perplexed. "She was pretty. No, closer to being beautiful in a strange sort of way. I mean, but she had long black hair and her eyes were the colour of otter's fur. And she had a pouty mouth and a pert look, enough to warrant a second glance from most men. It's not what I would have expected from the Brotherhood." Martin nodded. "The Morid Hell are a pretty people in truth, as are the elves. But remember, Garrett," he said with a smile, "should you chance to find yourself exchanging pleasantries with a Morid Hell woman again, she'd as soon cut your heart out as kiss you." They rested for a while, as cries and shouts echoed from the northeast. Then slowly they stood and began their return to Cryde. Since the start of the war, the Serani had confined their activities to those areas immediately adjacent the valley in the Grey Towers. Reports from the dwarves and the elves revealed mining activities were taking place in the Grey Towers. Enclaves had been thrown up outside the valley, from which they raided kingdom positions. Once or twice during the year, they would mount an offensive against the Duke's armies of the west, the elves in Elvendar or Crydi, but for the most part, they were content to hold what they'd already taken. And each year they would expand their holdings, building more enclaves, expanding the area under their control and gaining themselves a stronger position from which to conduct the next year's campaign. Since the fall of Valinor, the expected thrust toward the coast of the Bitter Sea had not materialized, nor had the Serani again tried for the Lemutian fortress near Stone Mountain. Valinor and Crydi town were sacked and abandoned, more to deny them to the kingdom and the free cities than for any Serani gain. By the spring of the third year of the war, the leaders of the kingdom forces despaired of a major attack, one that might break the stalemate. And now it came. And it came at the logical place, the Allies' weakest front, the garrison, Crydi. Folks, for those of you new to the stream, if you're wondering where Crydi is, if you cast your eyes to the map on my stream and look to the large section on the left called the Endless Sea, and then look a little ways north, you will find Crydi. It's a little frontier garrison. That's where our story began. Alright. Here's the plan. We're going to read to the end of this chapter, which is several more pages, and then I'm going to go and be right back for about 15 minutes. I'm going to go grab some McDonald's, because I'm a hungry boy, and I feel like eating some shitty food. And then once I'm back, and I have consumed my shitty food, I will continue reading. There's an interesting thing about Magician. Magician, the first book, was actually originally 2 different books. And we are almost done with book 1. Book 1 of Magician. Book 1, it was called Magician Apprentice. So we're almost done with the apprentice arc of the first book. Arutha looked out over the walls of at the Serani army. He stood next to Garden and Fannin with Martin Longbow behind. How many? He asked, not taking his eyes from the gathering host. Martin spoke. 1,500, 2,000, it is hard to judge. There were 2,000 more coming yesterday, less whatever the Dark Brotherhood took with them. From the distant woods, the sounds of workmen felling trees rang out. The swords master and hunt master judged the Serani were cutting trees to build scaling ladders. Martin said, I'd never thought to hear myself say such, but I wish there'd been 4,000 Dark Brothers in the forest yesterday. Garden spat over the wall. Still, you did well, Huntsmaster. It's only fitting they should run foul of each other. Martin chuckled humorously. It is also a good thing that the Dark Brothers kill on sight. though I'm sure they do it out of no love for us. They do guard our southern flank. Arutha said, unless yesterday's band was not an isolated case. If the Brotherhood is abandoning the Green Heart, we may soon have to fear for Tulan, Jonrel, and Kars. I'm glad they've not parleyed, said Fanon. They should truce. Martin shook his head. The Morid Hell will traffic only with weapons runners and renegades who will serve them for gold. Otherwise, they have no use for us, and by all evidence, the Serani are bent on conquest. The Morid Hell are no more spared their ambition than we are. Fanon looked back at the mounting Serani force. Brightly coloured standards with symbols and designs strange to behold were placed at various positions along the leading edge of the army. Hundreds of warriors in different coloured armour stood in groups under each banner. A horn sounded, and the Serani soldiers faced the walls. Each standard was brought forward a dozen places and planted in the ground. A handful of soldiers wearing the high-crested helmets that the kingdom forces took to denote officers walked forward and stood halfway between the army and the standard bearers. One, wearing bright blue armor, called something and pointed to the castle. A shout went up from the assembled Serani host, and then another officer, this one in bright red armor, began to walk slowly up to the castle. Arutha and the others watched in silence while the man crossed the distance to the gate. He looked neither right nor left, nor up at the people on the walls, but marched with eyes straight ahead until he reached the gate. There, he took out a large hand axe and banged 3 times upon it with the shaft. What is he doing? Asked Roland, just come up the stairs. Again the Serani pounded on the gates of the castle. I think, said Longbow, he's ordering us to open up and quit the castle. Then the Serani reached back and slammed his axe into the gate, leaving it quivering in the wood. Without hurrying, he turned and began walking away to cheers from the watching Serani. What now? Asked Fanon. I think I know, said Martin, unshouldering his bow. He drew out an arrow and fitted it to the bowstring. With a sudden pull, he let fly. The shaft struck the ground between the Serani officer's legs, and the man halted. The Hadati hillmen of Yabon have rituals like this, said Martin. They put great store by showing bravery in the face of an enemy. To touch one and live is more honorable than killing him. He pointed towards the officer, who stood motionless. If I kill him, I have no honor. Because he's showing us all how brave he is. But we can show we know how to play this game. The Serani officer turned, picked up the arrow and snapped it in 2. He faced the castle, holding the broken arrow high as he shouted defiance at those on the walls. Longbow sighted another arrow and let fly. The second arrow sped down and sliced the plume from the officer's helmet. The Serani fell silent as feathers began drifting down around his face. Roland whooped at the shot, and the walls of the castle erupted with cheers. The Serani slowly removed his helm. Martin said, now he's inviting one of us to either kill him, showing we're without honor, or to come out of the castle and dare to face him. Bannon said, I will not allow the gates open over some childish contest. Longbow grinned as he said, then we'll change the rules. He leaned over the edge of the walkway and shouted down to the courtyard below, Garrett, fowling blunt. Garrett, in the court below, drew a fowling arrow from his quiver and tossed it up to Longbow. Martin showed the others the heavy iron ball that served as the tip, used to stun game birds where a sharp arrow would destroy them, and fitted it to his bow. Sighting the officer, he let fly. The arrow took the Serani officer in the stomach, knocking him backwards. All on the wall could imagine the sound the man made as the man had his breath knocked from him. The Serani soldiers shouted in outrage and then quieted as the man stood up, obviously stunned but otherwise showing no injury. Then he doubled over, his hands on his knees, and vomited. Arutha said dryly, so much for an officer's dignity. Well, said Fannin, I think it's time to give him another lesson in kingdom warfare. He raised his arm high above his head. Catapults! He cried. Answering flags waved from the tops of the towers along the walls and atop the keep. He dropped his arm and the mighty engines were fired. On smaller towers, ballista looking like giant crossbows shot spear-like missiles, while atop the keep, huge mangonels flung buckets of heavy stones. A rain of stones and missiles landed amid the Serani, crushing heads and limbs, tearing ragged holes in their lines. The screams of wounded men could be heard by the defenders, while the catapult crew quickly rewound and loaded their deadly engines. The Serani milled about in confusion, and when a second flight of stones and missiles struck, broke and ran. A cheer went up from the defenders on the wall and died when the Serani regrouped beyond the range of the engines. Garden said, Lord Master, I think they mean to wait us out. I think you're wrong, said Arutha, pointing. The other looked. A large number of Serani detached themselves from the main body, moving forward to stop just outside missile range. They look to be readying an attack, said Fannin, but why with only a part of their force? A soldier appeared and said, Highness, there are no signs of Serani along any of the other positions. Arutha looked to Fannin, and why only attack one wall? After a few minutes, Arutha said, I'd judge 1,000. More likely 1,200, said Fannin. He saw scaling ladders appearing at the rear of the attackers, moving forward. Any time now. 1,000 defenders waited inside the walls. Other men of Pryde still manned outlying garrisons and lookout positions. But the bulk of the duchy's strength was here. Bannon said, We can withstand this force as long as the walls remain unbreached. Less than a 10-to-1 advantage we can deal with. More messengers came from the other walls. They still mount nothing along the east, north and south, Swordmaster, one reported. They seem determined to do this the hard way. Bannon looked thoughtful for a moment. Little of we've seen is understandable. Death raids, marshalling within catapult range, wasting time with games of honor. Still, they are not without skill. We can take nothing for granted. The guard, he said, pass the word that we're to keep alert for the other walls and be ready to move to defend should this prove a feint. The messengers left. The waiting continued. The sun moved across the sky until an hour before sunset, when it sat at the back of the attackers. Suddenly, horns blew and drums beat, and in a rush, the Serani broke towards the walls. The catapults sang, and great holes appeared in the lines of the attackers. Still they came, until they moved within bow range of the patiently waiting defenders. And we're in ads. While we're in ads, folks, please remember to go hydrate, stand up, stretch, go pee, go poop, take care of your flesh robots, your meat tuxedos, your bone prisons. You only get one. And I'll be back in 3 minutes after these important messages from our corporate sponsors. Consume. Does straight rum count as a tea time, makers? Alright, folks, I'll let words with friends keep going until we fail. And then we'll get back into reading this book. Also, Levi Benara, thanks for the first time chats. Welcome back. Welcome on in. This is me. Thank you so much, Levi. Appreciate you. I know, I'm like, when we fail this, I'll read the book, and then we don't fail. I'm down to keep going as far as we can take it. And so the mighty fall. GG, folks. To the library we go. Welcome to my library. We are reading Magician by Raymond E. Feist. It is book 1 of a 30-book series called The Rift War Cycle. It was originally written as 2 books, Magician Apprentice and Magician, I don't know what the other one was called, but Magician something. Originally published in 1977 and then revised for the author's preferred edition, which put the 2 books together and added 10,000 words previously edited out back in 1991. We are about halfway in and almost at the end of the first book. If you want to catch up on the story, if you like what you're about to hear, it is all in the VODs. Let's carry on, shall we? To the guard, he said, "Pass the word to keep alert on the other walls and be ready to move to defend should this prove a feint." The messengers left and the waiting continued. The sun moved across the sky until an hour before sunset, when it sat at the backs of the attackers. Suddenly, horns blew and drums beat, and in a rush, the Serani broke toward the walls. The catapults sang, and great holes appeared in the lines of attackers. Still they came until they moved within the bow range, patiently waiting defenders. A storm of arrows fell upon the attackers, and to a man, the front rank collapsed. But those behind came on. Large, brightly coloured shields held overhead as they rushed the walls. A half dozen times men fell, dropping scaling ladders, only to have others grab them up and continue. Serani bowmen answered the bowmen from the walls with their own shower of arrows, and the men of Pryde fell from the battlements. Arutha ducked behind the walls of the castle as the arrows sped overhead, and then he risked a glance between the merlons of the wall. A horde of attackers filled his vision, and a ladder top suddenly appeared before him. A soldier near the prince grabbed the ladder top and pushed it away, aided by a second using a polearm. Arutha could hear the screams of the Serani as they fell from the ladder. The first soldier to the ladder then fell backwards, a Serani arrow protruding from his eye, and disappeared into the courtyard. A sudden shout went up from below, and Arutha sprang to his feet, risking a bow shaft by looking down. All along the base of the wall, Serani warriors were withdrawing, running back to the safety of their own lines. What are they doing? Wondered Fanon. The Serani ran up until they were safe from the catapults, and then stopped, turned, and formed up ranks. Officers were walking up and down before the men, exhorting them. After a moment, the assembled Serani cheered. Damn me, came from Arutha's left, and he glimpsed Amos Trask at his shoulder, a seaman's cutlass in his hand. The maniacs are congratulating themselves on getting slaughtered. The scene below was grisly. Serani soldiers lay scattered around like toys thrown by a careless giant child. A few moved feebly and moaned, but most were dead. Fanon said, I'd wager they lost 100 or more. This makes no sense, he said to Roland and Martin. Check the other walls. They both hurried off. What are they doing now? He said as he watched the Serani. In the red glow of sunset, he could still see them in lines, while men lit torches and passed them around. Surely they don't intend to attack after sunset. They'll fall over themselves in the dark. Who knows what they plan, said Arutha. I've never heard of an attack being staged so badly. Amos began, Begging the prince's pardon, but I know a thing or two about Warcraft from my younger days. I've also never heard of this like before. Even the Keshians will throw away dog soldiers like a drunken seaman throws away his money. Even they wouldn't try a frontal assault like this. I'd keep a weather eye out for trickery. Yes, answered Arutha. But of what sort? Throughout the night, the Serani attacked, rushing headlong against the walls to die at the base. Once a few made it to the top of the walls, but they were quickly killed and the ladders thrown back. With dawn, the Serani withdrew. Arutha, Fanon, and Garden watched as the Serani reached the safety of their own lines beyond catapult and bow range. With the sunrise, a sea of colourful tents appeared, and the Serani retired to their campsites. The defenders were astonished at the number of Serani dead along the base of the castle walls. After a few hours, the stink of the dead became overpowering. Fanon consulted with an exhausted Arutha as the prince was readying for an overdue sleep. The Serani have made no attempt to claim their fallen. Arutha said, We have no common language in which to parley, unless you mean to send Tully out under a flag of truce. Fannin said, "He'd go, of course, but I'd not risk him. Still, the bodies could be trouble in a day or two. Besides the stink and the flies, with the unburied dead comes disease. It's the gods' way of showing their displeasure over not honouring the dead." "Then," said Arutha, pulling on the boot he had just taken off, "we had best see what can be done." He returned to the gate and found Garden already making plans to remove the bodies. A dozen volunteers were waiting by the gate to go and gather the dead for a funeral pyre. Arutha and Fannin reached the walls as Garden led the men through the gate. Archers lined the walls to cover the retreat of the men outside the walls if necessary, but it soon became evident the Serani were not going to trouble the party. Several came to the edge of their lines to sit and watch the kingdom soldiers working. After a half hour of work, it was clear the men of Pridey would not be able to complete the work before they were exhausted. Arutha considered sending more men outside, but Fannin refused, thinking it what the Serani were waiting for. "If we have to move a large party back through the gate, it might prove disastrous. If we lose the gate, we lose men outside. If we close the gate, we lose men outside. And if we leave it open too long, the Serani breach the castle." Arutha was forced to agree, and they settled down to watch Garden's men working in the hot morning. Then, near midday, a dozen Serani warriors, unarmed, walked casually across their lines and approached the work party. Those on the wall watched tensely, but when the Serani reached the spot where the Cryde men worked, they silently began picking up bodies and carrying them to where the pyre was being erected. With the help of the Serani, the bodies were stacked upon the huge pyre. Torches were set, and soon the bodies of the slain were consumed in fire. The Serani who had helped place the bodies upon the pyre watched as the soldier who led the volunteers stood away from the mounting flames. Then, one Serani soldier spoke a word, and he and his companions bowed in respect to those upon the fire. The soldier who led the Cryde soldiers said, "Honours to the dead!" The 12 men of Cryde assumed a posture of attention and saluted. Then the Serani turned to face the kingdom soldiers, and again they bowed. The commanding soldier called out, "Return, salute!" And the 12 men of Cryde saluted the Serani. Arutha shook his head, watching men who had tried to kill one another working side by side as if it were the most natural thing in the world, and then saluting one another. Father used to say that among men's strange undertakings, war stood clearly forth as the strangest. At sundown they came again, wave after wave of attackers, rushing the west wall to die at the base. 4 times during the night they struck, and 4 times they were repulsed. Now they came again, and Arutha shrugged off his fatigue to fight once more. They could see more Serani joining those before the castle, long snakes of torchlight coming from the forest to the north. After the last assault, it was clear the situation was shifting to the Serani's favour. The defenders were exhausted from 2 nights of fighting, and the Serani were still throwing fresh troops into the fray. "They mean to grind us down, no matter what the cost," said a fatigued Fannin. He began to say something to a guard, and a strange expression crossed his face. He closed his eyes and collapsed. Arutha caught him. An arrow protruded from his back. "The panicky-looking soldier kneeling on the other side looked at Aratha, clearly asking, "What do we do?" Arutha shouted, "Get him into the keep to Father Tully!" And the man and another soldier picked up the unconscious swordmaster and carried him down. A third soldier asked, "What orders, Highness?" Arutha spun around, seeing the worried faces of Kryde's soldiers nearby, and said, "As before, defend the wall." The fighting went hard. A half-dozen times Arutha found himself dueling with Sorani warriors who topped the wall. Then, after a timeless battling, the Sorani withdrew. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Salty Side Up. Welcome in, Lychee Slut. Great name, by the way. Salty, did you win? Did you become the Marvel? Did you defeat your rivals?
I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out in the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, guy stuff. Guy stuff.
You won! Congratulations on winning the rivals! You did the thing! Guy stuff. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Mealtime with Dad. I'm a variety streamer. I live in Alberta, Canada, although I'm originally from the United Kingdom. I stream 5 days a week, every day apart from Tuesdays and Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and also in the mornings every other week starting next week, on the same days at 8:30-ish a.m. Mountain Standard Time. My shifts changed, so my stream schedule's all fucked up. Salty Setup, please feel free to introduce yourself to the abnormally large crowd that I have here today. I've been blessed by many raids tonight. Folks, this is a mental health safe spot, so if you feel like you're struggling with something that you don't have anyone to talk to about, you're welcome to share it here. No one's going to be like, "Don't trauma dump." A burden shared is a burden lightened as far as I'm concerned. And don't be afraid to be yourselves, for God's sake. Don't try and be a version of yourself that you think I would want to see. The only version I want to see of yourself is the version of yourself that you are. What part of the UK am I from? I used to live not in London. I lived in, a few towns outside of London. But I'm from Surrey. That's the easiest way to say it. I'm a Surrey boy. But I now live in Canada. I've lived here for 10 years. Also, I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Folks, if you like narrative-driven games, our current stream schedule includes Baldur's Gate, Nier Automata, Cyberpunk, although I haven't played Cyberpunk for a while. We just added Mecha Break for robot shooty fun. And we're also playing Hades. When we're not doing that, we also do cooking streams. There are a lot of cooking streams on this channel. I mean, my name is Mealtime with Dad, what do you expect? And we do reading streams as well. From time to time, you will hear the small voice of Mealtime Jr., my 8-year-old son, who I have 50% custody of. We also play 7 Days to Die out here. My son, while being terrified of zombies, he loves the game. And, it brings him a great deal of joy to be on stream and play the game with me, so you'll sometimes hear him playing games with me as well. So if you like all that, do consider throwing me a follow. We try and keep it cozy. The humor here goes from tongue in cheek to tongue in asshole. And that's me in a nutshell. Salty, if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. Streaming's super draining. But if you're not going to raid and run, feel free to settle in and get cozy. We are reading Magician by Raymond E. Feist. We're reading the Author's Preferred Edition, which was released in 1991, which includes 10,000 words of content previously cut from the original book. And takes the first two books, which is Magician Apprentice and Magician something else, I forget the name, and merges them into one book. We're about halfway into the book, And if you like the story that you've heard, the rest of the book that I've read is already in my VODs, so you're welcome to catch up. Also, there's this treat. Here comes the good boy, good girl redeem. Any moment now. Or is Afim not going to do it? Because now I've called them out that they were going to do it. Or did I limit it to one per person per stream? I don't remember. I might have done a few. Where's my redeem? There it is. You can't do it. It is one per person per stream. Indulge your praise king. So yes, there's a redeem for 1,000 channel points, which simply says, indulge your praise king. Salty, since you rated me, the first one's free. Salty side up. You defeated all of the marvels and became the rival, and then you rated me, your favorite internet dad. You're a very, very good girl. First one's on the house. You pay for the rest. And I get it. If I give 10 gifted, I'm not gonna look a gift sub in the mouth. A theme. You can get a freebie if you want to gift 10 subs. As I said, we're halfway in. Our quiet world of Mid-Kemia is being invaded by a race of humans known as the Sorani from the nation of Suranuanui, which is a really big mouthful of a word. Jesus Christ, who actually did the thing. Oh, 20? 20? Holy fuck. You've gifted 20 total subs with 10 just now. Are you just gonna do like 10 batches? Efim, you're very generous. Very good boy. Thank you so much for helping me continue my little stream dream. I can't pause the ads, I'm so sorry. It didn't give me the banner to snooze them. Forgive me, chat. Levi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Folks, if you like what you're seeing here, consider !Discord. You'll get my go live notifications. And I'll see you after these bullshit messages from Twitch's ad partners. Not words with friends, go away. To get a salty side up with the gifties. Nice, Afime. Thank you. Zenlin, thank you for the 100 biddies. Congrats, everybody. Were you all good corporate drones? Did you buy an F-150 for yourself? Thank you for the level 2 train. Thank you. Oh, sorry, level 3 hype train. Thank you so much for your generosity. I massively appreciate it. For those of you who got subs, and that would be Myco Psycho, RPG, Xenogelian 2, XLX Naz, Misque, Salty Side Up, username 1234535, Corn Relish, Rebel98, Sapphire T. Please make sure to thank Fime for it, and by all means, if you can, pay it forward so someone else doesn't have to be here. I just pass that good energy along. Add someone here. There we go. Get back to the book, shall we? Arutha stood panting, his clothing drenched with perspiration beneath his chest armor. He shouted for water, and a castle porter arrived with a bucket. He drank, as did others around, and turned to watch the Sarani host. Again they stood just beyond catapult range, and their torchlights seemed undiminished. Prince Arutha, came a voice behind. He spun around. Boss Master Algon was standing before him. I just heard of Fanon's wound. Arutha said, How is he? Close thing. The wound is serious, but not yet fatal. Tully thinks he should live another day. Should he live another day, he will recover. But he will not be able to command for weeks, perhaps longer. Arutha knew Algon was waiting for a decision from him. The prince was knight captain of the king's army, and without Fanon, the commander of the garrison. He was also untried and could turn over command to the horsemaster. Arutha looked around. Where is Garden? Your Highness, came a shout from a short way down the wall. Arutha was surprised at the sergeant's appearance. His dark skin was nearly grey from the dust that stuck to it, held fast by the sheen of perspiration. His tunic and tabard were soaked with blood, which also covered his arms to the elbows. Arutha looked down at his own hands and arms and found them likewise covered. He shouted, More water! And said to Algon, Garden will act as my second commander. Should anything happen to me, he will take command of the garrison. Garden is acting swordmaster. Algon hesitated as if about to say something, and then a look of relief crossed his face. Yes, Highness. Orders? Arutha looked back towards the Sarani lines, and then to the east. The first light of the false dawn was coming, and the sun would rise over the mountains in less than 2 hours. He seemed to weigh facts for a time as he washed away the blood on his arms and face. Finally, he said, Get Longbow. Huntmaster was called for and arrived a few minutes later, followed by Amos Trask, who wore a wide grin. Damn me, but they can fight, said the seaman. Arutha ignored the comment. It is clear to me they plan to keep constant pressure upon us. With little regard for as they show for their own lives, they can wear us down in a few weeks. This is one thing we didn't count upon, the willingness of their men to go to certain death. I want the north, south, and east walls stripped. Leave enough men to keep watch and hold any attackers until reinforcements can arrive. Bring the men from the other walls here and order those here to stand down. I want 6-hour watches rotated throughout the rest of the day. Martin, has there been any more word of the Dark Brother migration? Longbow shrugged. We've been a little busy, Highness. My men have all been in the North Woods for the last few weeks. Arutha said, could you slip a few trackers over the walls before first light? Longbow considered. If they leave at once, and if the Serani aren't watching the east wall too closely, yes. Do so. The Dark Brothers aren't foolish enough to attack this force, but if you could find a few bands the size of the one you spotted 3 days ago and repeat your trap. Martin grinned. I'll lead them out myself. We'd best leave now before it gets much lighter. Arutha dismissed him, and Martin ran down the stairs. Garrett, he shouted. Come on, lad. We're off for some fun. A groan could be heard by those on the wall as Martin gathered his trackers around him. Arutha said to Garden, I want messages sent to Kars and Tulan. Use 5 pigeons for each. Order Barons Bellamy and Tolbert to strip their garrisons and take ship for Cryde at once. Garden said, Highness, that will leave those garrisons nearly undefended. Algan joined in the objection. If the Dark Brotherhood moves toward the Northlands, and the Serani will have an open path to the Southern Keeps next year. Arutha said, if the Dark Brothers are moving en masse, which they may not be, and if the Serani learn they have abandoned the Green Heart, which they may not. I am concerned by this known threat, not a possible one next year. If they keep this constant pressure upon us, how long can we withstand? Garden said, a few weeks, perhaps a month, no longer. Arutha once more studied the Serani camp. They boldly pitched their tents near the edge of town. They ranged through our forests, building ladders and siege engines, no doubt. They know we cannot sally forth in strength, but with 1,800 fresh soldiers from the southern keeps attacking up the coast road, from the beaches and the garrison sallying forth, we can rout them from Cryde. Once the siege is broken, they will have to withdraw to their eastern enclaves. We can harry them continuously with horsemen, keep them from regrouping. Then we can return those forces to the southern keeps, and they'll be ready for any Serani attacks against Kars or Tulan next spring. Garden said, a bold enough plan, Highness. He saluted and left the wall, followed by Algon. Amos Truss said, your commanders are cautious men, Highness. Arutha said, you agree with my plan? Should Cryde fall, what matters when Kars or Tulan falls? If not this year, then next year for certain. It might as well be in one fight or 2 or 3. As the sergeant said, it's a bold plan. Still, a ship was never taken without getting close enough to board. You have the fine makings of a corsair, should you ever get tired of being a prince, Highness. Aruthan regarded Amos Trask with a skeptical smile. Corsair, is it? I thought you claimed to be an honest trader. Amos looked slightly discomposed. Then he broke out in a hearty laugh. I only said I had cargo for Cryde, Highness. I never said how I came by it. Well, we have no time for your piratical past now. Amos looked stung. No pirate, sire. The Sidonee was carrying letters of marque from the great Kesh, given by the governor of Durban. Arutha laughed. Of course, and everyone knows there is no finer, no more law-abiding group upon the high seas as the captains of the Durbin coast. Amos shrugged. They tend to be a crusty lot, is true, and they sometimes make free with the concept of free passage on the high seas. But we prefer the term privateer. Horns blew and drums beat, and with shrieking war cries, the Serani came. The defenders waited. Then, as the attacking host crossed the invisible line marking the outer range of the castle's war engines, death rained down upon the Serani. Still they came. The Serani crossed the second invisible line, marking the outer range of the castle's bowmen, and scores more died. Still they came. The attackers reached the walls, and defenders dropped stones and pushed over scaling ladders, dealing out death to those below. Still they came. Arutha quickly ordered a redeployment of his reserves, directing them to be ready near the points of heaviest attack. Men hurried to carry out his orders. Standing atop the west wall in the thick of the fight, Arutha answered attack with attack, repulsing warrior after warrior as they reached the top of the wall. Even in the midst of battle, Arutha was aware of the scene around him, shouting orders, hearing replies, and catching glimpses of what others were doing. He saw Amos Trask disarmed, strike a Serani full in the face with his fist, knocking the man from the wall. Trask then carefully bent down and picked up his cutlass as if he'd simply dropped it while strolling along the wall. Garden moved among the men, exhorting the defenders, bolstering sagging spirits, and driving the men beyond the point where they would normally have given in to exhaustion. Arutha helped two soldiers push away another scaling ladder, then stared in momentary confusion as one of the men slowly turned and sat at his feet, surprise on his face as he looked down at the Serani bow shaft in his chest. The man leaned back against the wall and closed his eyes as if deciding to sleep for a time. Arutha heard someone shout his name. Garden stood a few feet away, pointing to the north section of the west wall. They've crested the wall! Arutha ran past Garden, shouting, Order the reserves to follow! He raced along the wall until he reached the breach in the defences. A dozen Serani each held each end of a section of the wall, pushing forward to clear room for their comrades to follow. Arutha hurled himself into the front rank, past weary and surprised guards who were being forced back along the battlement. He thrust over the first Serani shield, taking the man in the throat. The Serani's face registered shock, and then he keeled over and fell into the courtyard below. Arutha attacked the man next to the first and shouted, For Cryde! For the kingdom! Then Garden was among them, like a towering black giant, dealing blows to all who stood before. Suddenly the men of Cryde pressed forward, a wave of flesh and steel among the narrow rampart. The Serani stood their ground, refusing to yield in the hard-won breach, and to a man they were killed. Arutha struck a Serani warrior with the bell guard of his rapier, knocking him to the ground below, and turned to find the wall once more in the possession of the defenders. Horns blew from the Serani lines, and the attackers withdrew. Arutha became aware that the sun had cleared the mountains to the east. The morning had finally come. He surveyed the scene below and felt suddenly more fatigued than he could remember. Turning slowly, he saw every man on the wall was watching him. And then one of the soldiers shouted, Hail Arutha! Hail, Prince of Cryde! Suddenly the castle was ringing with shouts as men chanted, Arutha! Arutha! To Garden, Arutha asked, Why? With a satisfied look, the sergeant replied, They saw you personally take the fight to the Serani, Highness, or they heard from others. They're soldiers and expect certain things from a commander. They're now truly your men, Highness. Arutha stood quietly as cheers filled the castle. Then he raised his hand and the courtyard fell silent. You have done well. Crydi has served aright by her soldiers. He spoke to Garden. Change the watch upon the walls. We may have little time to enjoy the victory. As if his words were an omen, a shout came up from the guard atop the nearest tower. Highness! Wear the field! Arutha saw the Serani lines had been reformed. Wearily he said, Have they no limit? Instead of the expected attack, a single man walked from the Serani line, apparently an officer by his crested helm. He pointed to the walls, and the entire Serani line erupted in cheers. He walked farther, within bow range, stopping several times to point at the wall. His blue armor glinted in the morning sun as the attackers cheered with his gestures toward the castle. A challenge? Said Garden, watching the strange display as the man showed his back, unmindful of personal danger, and walked back to his own lines. No, said Amos Trask, who came to stand next to Garden. I think they salute a brave enemy. Amos shook his head slightly. A strange people. Arutha said, Shall we ever understand such men? Garden put his hand upon Arutha's shoulder. I doubt it. Look, they quit the field. The Serani were marching back toward their tents before the remains of Crydi town. A few watchmen were left to observe the castle, but it was clear the main force was being ordered to stand down again. Garden said, I would have thought they ordered another assault. His voice betrayed his disbelief. They have to know we're near exhaustion. Why not press the attack? Amos said, Who can say? Perhaps they too are tired. Arutha said, This attacking through the night has some meaning I do not understand. He shook his head. In time we will know what they plot. Leave a watch upon the walls, but have the men retire to the courtyard. It is becoming clear they prefer not to attack during the day. Order food brought from the kitchens and water to bathe with. Orders were passed, and men left their posts, some sitting on the walks below the wall, too tired to trudge down the steps. Others reached the courtyard and tossed aside their weapons, sitting in the shades of battlements, while castle porters hurried around them with buckets of fresh water. Arutha leaned against the wall and spoke silently to himself. They'll be back. They came again that night. Okay, chat. That takes us to the end of chapter 17. Chapter 18 is the last in Magician Apprentice. Actually, no, I lie. No, I'm not. Yeah, 18 is the last in Book 1 of Magician. And then we will begin Book 2. Chapter 18 is called Siege. But we'll get to that tomorrow. Now, it's tradition around here that I write a little rhyme that I read out. here's the raid message. We played with robots and read a book, and now Dad's gone to his sleeping nook. In your care, he leaves new friends. Oh, them are real degens. We hope you have a wonderful stream. Your time with Dad's off. Having a dream. Folks, thank you so much for spending the last 5.5 hours with me, for choosing me as your entertainment tonight. The theme, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Joey, thank you for re-upping your subscription to the channel today. Thank you, folks, for the new follows from Levi, Jenny, and Lychee Slut. We're gonna raid my friend Kore, or Kore, as her name is pronounced. Their name is pronounced. They are a voice actress, a writer, chaotic little gremlin lady, lovely person. She doesn't stream super often, so I have never really got to raid her. So we're gonna go do that. She's a Twitch partner. She knows what she's doing. I think you're all gonna enjoy her, those of you that are awake. So, without further ado. My name is Being Mealtime with Dad. I hope you all take care of yourselves. You stay proud of yourselves and you are kind to yourselves. You've made my night. And I hope you have a great rest of the night. Also, Cinderlin, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Mods, thank you for hanging out. And then finally, thank you Salty Side Up for the raid of 7. Maker's Mantle for the raid of 34, 00 TV with the raid of 15, and Steel Buff Gaming for the raid of 3.